Good afternoon, everyone. This is Gregor. Welcome to the stream. And today we'll be doing Lords of Shadow, but not the Lords of Shadow, but rather a port of a spin-off of the Lords of Shadow reboot. Ooh, that's a lot, actually. So yeah, like a little bit of backstory here. Konami actually tried to reboot the Castlevania series after letting it die mysteriously for like 4 or 5 years after... I think like Order of Ecclesia was the last mainline Castlevania game, and then there was like also a horrible Judgment beat them up on the Wii for whatever reason. And after that, they handed it off to other studios to make a reboot called Lords of Shadow, which I think was more or less well received, but personally, I hated every moment of it. Then there was a sequel called Lords of Shadow 2. You know, I know, imaginative. But that one, I think everybody hated that. And then there was this spin-off, Mirrors of Fate, I don't remember. Which initially came out on the 3DS and eventually got ported to PS4, Xbox One, and PC, I think. It's one of a few 3DS games that I know that got like the eventual like what's it called? Port treatment, I guess. The others, like I remember, like the Resident Evil. God, which one was like? It was like fuck me, the episodic ones. I don't remember what they were called. They were like, God, Revelations. Yeah, there we go. So basically, Resident Evil Revelations 1 and 2 were like also originally 3DS games that got ported to current, well, at the time, current gen consoles. And let me just do something before we get started. Need to lower this a little bit more. If you notice, I've got like new headphones, I guess, earbuds. They're slightly too loud, but yeah. Other than this, again, like Resident Evil Revelations, Azure Striker Gunvolt also got like a port to PC and possibly PS4 and Switch. I think there were like a few others. Like Mighty Switch Force, I think, made it to the Switch. Those kinds of things. Anyway, this one, therefore, is a port of a spin-off of a reboot of the Castlevania series. Now, apparently, this one's quite good. I really don't know. I guess we're gonna find out eventually. So yeah, there's like initially there's also like a choice of difficulty. I'm gonna play this on normal, but then probably gonna like if I end up like playing this all the way to like you know, 100% completion. I'm probably gonna go for like hardcore in my second playthrough. But I kind of want to do like, you know, first the normal difficulty. I know they kind of supposedly stack, so if you do hard, you get like achievements for like all the difficulties. But I really just want to get through this for now, due to, you know, limited time and all of that. So yeah, normal it is. Let's see. Choose normal if you have played Castlevania Lords of Shadow before. Sadly I have, or think yourself good at combat games. Not really. Levels will contain some checkpoints and progress will be saved during boss fights. The minimap will have all the navigation aids enabled by default. Okay, if you have played Castlevania Lords of Shadow before and want combat which offers a challenge, select hard. There will be no level or boss checkpoints, and by default all minimap navigation aids will be turned off. Although, this can be re-enabled in-game. And then there's like hardcore. Like, I don't get what the difference between hard and hardcore is. Like, by the description alone, it shows... what's it called? It shows like the same explanation. It's like a hard combat, and it's like brutal combat. Okay, whatever. I think this one only unlocks if you finish the game once, so... No, fuck it. Hard it is. I just realized I said that I don't have enough time, but we're like still on the first third of the month. Gabriel Belmont, the prologue, 1 year before his fight against... So yeah, this is also like a prequel to the first Lords of Shadow game. Oh, so shaded. Nice. This is before he went like, oh, where's my wife? And they fucked. I mean, they made sweet love or something. Which is gonna be like very annoying. Like, the thing with prequels is they need to figure out a way to give the protagonist like power, and then they also need to take that away before the start of like the canonically first game. Keep your distance when fighting. Yeah, whatever. Wait, what? How did we get here? Like no voice acting either. Which, I mean, fair enough. Fair, like, more power to them. If they can give you the story without dialogue, then sure. Although, I do hope that the alternative is not, you know, find all the quest log entries and read them out. Okay. We're like still showing off. No need to run. Okay, let me guess. Like the infantry is gonna start like disappearing behind me one by one, or not? No, leave this to me. I shall deal with this spawn or something else. Shall whip it up. Also, you'd be surprised to know there's like no whip emoji in like the Emojipedia for whatever reason. Press X for direct attacks, Y for area attacks, and press A to jump. Combine these actions together to unleash deadly moves. So if it follows like the same what's it called? If it follows like the same like pattern that the original, the first Lords of Shadow game does, so it's like X for light attacks and Y for heavy attacks. This attack is unblockable. Okay. So far, so standard, I guess. I don't like that the game needs to like show me so like many times, like, you know, how to dodge and roll and block and stuff like that. Also, I'm kind of noticing something that the first Lords of Shadow also did. For the most part, it seems that camera is gonna be my worst enemy in these games, not like the actual enemies. Because I don't know if you've noticed in this one that the camera always wants to keep... which one was this? Like Simon, Trevor, Bill Belmont. This guy is called Billy now. Billy Belmont. The camera likes to keep him with his back to the edge of the screen. So if you turn around, you see it's gonna like shift so that he's like on the like the edge of it, which means that if any enemies are coming up behind you, try to block in sync with an enemy attack. Now it's like counter attack. Okay, this attack is unblockable. Okay, no. Okay, and that stuns them. And this is the instant, like, kill, fuck you attack. Although I will say that, like, at least making this be, like, a 2D thing, at least kind of cuts out a bit more of the annoyance of the camera not kind of like, you know, showing you everything. I guess we probably get health back when we do this. The bigger dude. Okay, here's like the developers are just like showing off like texture work, which I mean makes sense for like the 3DS. Also, like the animations are like a bit like, weird, you know. That's because it's a 3DS game at heart. Okay, this cannot have been like enough blood for him to do this. Again, I'm thinking like maybe he should have fainted by now from like all the blood loss if he's got enough to draw a freaking cross on the ground. And then he caught him in his Pokeball. Yay! This looks so much like a Pokeball. Oh my god! If there's like a monster collection thing here, I'm gonna lose it, I swear. Meanwhile... Of course there's a meanwhile. Oh. Wait, that's the guy from the first one. What?
You have seen it, Marie.
Yeah.
The mirror has shown you Gabriel's fate.
But there is voice acting.
Protect the child from his father. Trevor and his lineage will be the only ones capable of facing him in the future.
Wait,
your son's survival
his son is named Trevor. Oh my god, this is like so derivative of like the initial games. So yeah, big plot twist. If you've not played Lords of Shadow, in the very end of the first one, the protagonist actually becomes Dracula. He gets corrupted or something. Except, the way they played here is that she knew, and that's why she died, because she died. In the first one, it's kind of like played off that like her death was what made him into Dracula. So, yeah. Fuck this like whole circular self-fulfilling prophecy thing. Fuck that. That's like the laziest way to write something cool. And so it was that Trevor Belmont, son of Gabriel and Marie Belmont, was taken from his mother's arms as a baby and raised in secret by the Brotherhood of Light. A secret Marie would take to her grave, Gabriel never knowing that he had a son by her. Although Gabriel later defeated the Dreadlords of Shadow, Gabriel fell into darkness as foretold, becoming Dracula. Applaud. Now atop his colossal mountain fortress, he delivers his war upon the Brotherhood and mankind. Trevor grew to manhood, oblivious of his true lineage, and had a son of his own, Simon Belmont. Our tale begins many years later. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, are we gonna do this whole like Eowyn, son of whatever thing? Simon Belmont, 57 years later. So yeah, screw Gabriel, the guy in the tutorial. We're now like a different dude. Which, I mean, fair enough.
Run, Simon, don't stop.
I mean, again, like, fair enough. It's a lot better to explain why Gabriel, like, you know, had to... What the... This is so dumb. This is so dumb. Honestly, I would have preferred like still images to this. Like the, I mean, Mercury's team, like for all like their like you know, well done on this game. But if you want to have facial animations and the engine and the texture work doesn't quite support that, just do still images. No one's gonna mind in that case. No one will go like, oh, where's my fully 3D animated cutscenes in a 3DS game? Wait, hold left stick. Oh, hello. Cursed Village, 0 out of 1. I don't know what that 0 out of 1 is. That's me, Simon Belmont. Whip, Beast Hunter. Simon lost both his parents when he was young. His father went to Dracula's castle and never returned, and his mother died protecting him from Dracula's wrath and fury unleashed upon the Brotherhood fortress that protected his village. Someone get these people a proofwriter. Proofreader. Whatever. This thing should have been like 3 sentences, not 1. Lost and alone, he was found by the mountain tribes of Wallachia. Whatever. Wallachia? I don't know how you pronounce that in English. And raised as one of them. Having reached maturity, this fearsome barbarian, the son of Trevor Belmont, is finally ready to avenge his family and destroy the rule of the dragon forever. Yep. Dodge, block, synchronized block. Yeah, we've seen like all of these in the tutorial. I like that. Oh, you can't actually see it, but there's like a right behind here, right behind the webcam. There is like a power and a speed stat for these, so you know which attacks are like the faster ones and which ones are like the strong ones. So yeah, good job here. Like, it's like very rarely I see a game like this, you know, actually have that kind of like spelled out to the player and not have you kind of like figure it out by trial and error, which is nice. Nice. I like. Saving. Okay. I don't know, like the intro so far is like very Golden Axe. It's like, oh, the village, Death Hunter is coming. Alex, save the world. What the fuck is Alex? You just earned some experience. Increase your experience level and unlock new skills by killing enemies. Wait, do I just like stay here and farm, or is like a finite number of enemies? Considering there's like XP, there's probably gonna be some respawning ones as well. Okay, this is a save point. This is a health font. Use it to recover energy, life. Sure. Press RT to use now. I don't need to. Press RT to use. Yes. Fine, I get it. Is there like a... Are there like secrets like in the... like the original Castlevania games, like could you like break down walls and stuff? No? Guess not. Oh well. Press RT to use. Press RT to use. Oh my god. Oh no, it has the same stupid collectible that Lords of Shadow did. Oh no. So yeah, in this one you also, in that one, you also had to find like dead crusaders, I think, and find scrolls of them that kind of spell out the kind of like the flavor lore, if that makes sense. So yeah, let's see. It was the elderly, then the men, women, and children until there was not a single person left standing. Not long after, the tombstones began to move. Neither the hard oak wood nor the heavy stones of their graves could prevent the return of the dead to the world of the living. Collect Dead Knight scrolls to also increase your experience level. Okay, that's not something that happened in the original then. So, okay, I guess. Wait, I'm gonna get that as a sub weapon, aren't I? Yep. Yeah, okay. Forget like Vampire Slayer. This guy should have been like a pro footballer or something. Like the amount of like distance he got off like a freaking body, just like one kick. You have obtained the throwing axe. Press B to throw it. Press and hold B to charge and release to throw for a more devastating attack. Wow. It's like, is there like a limit to how many of these I can throw? Oh yeah, there is. It's got ammunition. Yay! You know, that one thing that everyone always loved about Castlevania games. Weapons having ammunition. Throwing axe, a perfect support weapon for a barbarian of Wallachia. Okay. Extremely useful against flying creatures and devastating when charged. They are capable of breaking reinforced armor and can even knock down bigger foes. Why does it save every time I read the tooltip? I don't get it. I mean, I don't know, like, so far, this is... I mean, it's like only 20 minutes into the game, but so far it kind of feels like a bit uninspired, if nothing else. These barrels can be broken with your main weapon. Okay, let me break them. Why do you have to tell me? I can always just, like, try and attack. Some of these drop ammunition for your secondary weapon. Fine. Do you really have to tell me? What's the question mark, though? I don't get it. That's like a small question mark below the name of the area. Maybe there's supposed to be like a secret. I see it now. See, there's like it's down in the guide. Wait, if you perform this action, you lose an... Wait, really? Oh. Thank you for letting me know. God fucking damn it. I immediately like this game a lot more now. That it actually has the decency to let you know that, you know, what that fucking thing is. You know, it's like you see stuff in the menu, you might as well just like enable them to see what happens. But no, because no, wait. No, Chivas for you. Like, thank you. As we crossed the bridge, the chain mechanism began to turn, quickly withdrawing the platform we were standing on. Luckily, I had the reflexes to jump back in time and watch as the rest of my company tumbled into the abyss. This is going to be a puzzle later on, Trevor. Or Simon, or I don't know, whoever. Always the fucking butts. It's like every Castlevania game always has like maps. Butts. Use L to move between ledges. Look down with L and release with A or RT. Okay. So what would have... Oh, fuck. I was about to say, what would have happened if I just, like, dropped down? I guess this? I don't know. Like, personally, I would have just leaned with... You know, it's a 2D platform game, so... Fuck it, might as well just, you know, remove like all the false stuff altogether. I don't know, like for me it makes more sense. What the? Why did I need to do that? Yeah, why did I need to pull this if not to do stuff with it? Oh, or maybe... No. I was kind of thinking maybe because there were zombies about to spawn, I couldn't just push it in here. Also, there's like stuff below me. There's stuff below me. Can I... Oh, hold on. Hold on, like this? Nope. Ah. Rappel and swing points cannot be used with Simon's current weapon. This would be a good place to access them up and leave a note. So, by the way, this being a 3DS game, there's probably going to be a lot of those, like, leave notes kind of things. Yeah, but how do you leave a note? Oh. Press the A button? Okay. Yeah. And I have to... Oh my god, you have to type with the keyboard? A note. Oh, that sucks. I wonder how you do this on like the Steam Deck or, you know, on the consoles. I realized too late that I needed a combat cross to reach that platform. Now, with my back broken from the fall, all I can do is await death. For someone that's dying of a broken back, you should have like time to write shit. My corpse will serve as a warning for others. Do not enter this evil place without the right equipment. Wink. Oh. Oh. No, 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 no. I was incredibly lucky and also very dumb. Well done, me. I guess I'm speedrunning. Fuck.
Hello, Mr. Simon. Follow me, please.
He's like getting like fucking Skeletor vibes. Use L to swim. Press A to move faster. Watch the oxygen bar while diving. Look for air pockets to replenish it. Yeah, I found a bestiary card. Look for others scattered around the castle. Fine. Was this like the secret? It was like a secret. Zombie. Beaten, infected, and stripped of the slightest power of reason, many humans have ended up lost in the castle in search for fresh brains. Their clumsy attacks and fragile bodies are compensated for by their ironclad insistence on devouring their victims, even after being dismembered. Okay. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm seeing something here that I don't like. There's certain occasions where the background and the foreground are slightly too close in detail to, you know, be able to tell that, like, you know, there's stuff there. Centuries ago, pilgrims created this underground route to worship the spirit of a woman who it was claimed had the power of healing. The tunnels they traveled through seeking health and good fortune now seem to be the only access into the castle. So yeah, basically, like, let me show you what I mean. There's like this path that I need to follow around here. But at first I thought this was just like element of the background, because of the way like everything is kind of like the same grayish, kind of like washed out color. So I kind of feel like this is like one of those cases where it would have been a bit better to, yeah, try to not make the game so gritty. Have like a few more splashes of color, that kind of thing. Also, I think I may have skip like a oh yes, it was the one with the I guess it was the one with the a note. Yep. I'll like keep it here. It's like the where you need like the grab hold for. Also, it's like a I don't know if you've noticed like another block above me that like I haven't mapped out, like here. Like, hold on. What the? Here. Oh, it's because I never got onto this platform. That's dumb. I could see that. I could see the space here. Why wouldn't it map it for me if I'm not like physically in that square? That's dumb. Well, that's not dumb, but that's like the cheap and lazy way of making like a map system. Like only if, like mark the square as filled in if your character has like physically been on it. So give me a moment. I mean, the music is at least decent. You know, there isn't like the snappiness of, you know, the original games, I guess, the original Castlevania series, but I mean, it's like decently musical. Powerful combination of 4 horizontal hits that ends with a smashing frontal hit, capable of destabilizing the enemy. This skill can be used both on the air and the ground. Yay. So just like spam the X button. Yay. But yeah, I mean, once again, it mostly sounds uninspired, if nothing else. So wait, hold on. Up is the way to go. Jump to grab the rope. So down, I guess, is the... exploration. Oh no, there's fish. Yep, there's fish. There's fish. There's like a tagging fish. See, this is why I don't like fish. I don't like seafood. Too many games where they make them out to be like, you know, carnivores or something. Okay, so there's no secrets here. This is like one of those you failed if you're in here pits that, you know, games love to do. It's a shame. I've been like very curious to see if there's like a thing to collect down there. Oh. Chest. Na 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 na. You have increased your maximum amount of life. Yay. And of course there's fall damage. It's a platform game. Why do you have fall damage? This really shouldn't have been the case here. Or the coyote time that the game kind of gives you. The animation kind of like snapping you to the... yeah, okay. I don't like this either. Whoop. Wait. Press A to jump forward. Oh no. Oh yeah, sorry, like when they glow, you can't dodge them. More? No. Okay, yeah, this is another one of those. Let's put a note down, guys. Another note. Okay, so where do we go from here? Nope. Because if I drop down from here, that's just... Oh! Never mind. There is like a little bit of leeway. I really don't like this. I really don't like how they depend on your character's what's it called? They depend on your character's like model snapping to whatever he's meant to be grabbing. That's not good. You know why it's not good? It makes it hard to judge the distance when you have to kind of like make weird jumps or something. Also, call me Mr. Suspicious, but I think this is probably where we get the combat cross or whatever that was called. This object cannot be used right now. Come back later.
Yeah, welcome, He-Man. I mean,
Who the hell are you?
meh.
Stand aside.
Why are we Scottish? You know my dad?
What sorcery is this? No. No. Show me more, damn it. That's not enough. I need to see more.
Need to see more of what? That thing was just glowing.
That's the battle cross my father carried. Is it still in the castle? I am here to avenge the death of my parents. I mean to end the evil that rules here. Will
Oh boy.
you stand in my way?
Like he literally just showed you.
Recover
What the
that weapon.
fuck?
Will you help me find it? All right,
Well,
damn it!
well deserved, actually. Well freaking deserved. Okay. You cannot pass through this deadly waterfall with your current abilities. Come back later. I can't actually use this yet. And I assume this water is like poisonous or something. There we go. More. Yeah, this is like probably my biggest problem with the game in the first 40 minutes of it. I don't like when platforming has this kind of like snap to object thing. Like you've seen him at least like in this level alone. 3 different occasions, like you jump. It's very clear that the model is not going to make it all the way across, but then at the very end it kind of like gives you like a little push. Which makes very little sense, to be honest. Oh. It's a weird thing. Okay, that's fun. That's fun at least. Well done. What the? Why does every creature in this game has like its tits out? I don't get it. I found the spirit of Oh my god, really? Press LB to summon here now. The spirit will help Simon block enemy attacks. However, any successful block consumes magic. Kill enemies to collect magic orbs and replenish your magic level. Enemies killed with your magic active will not drop any magic orbs. Magic, 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 magic. Yay. Belnades. That's a name drop from the previous series, like series of games, I guess. I don't get why they did like a reboot and now they're trying to like bring everyone back, because like Trevor was a character from Castlevania 2. No, 3. Simon was his dad from 2. The Belnades, like, surname is like a series of characters, usually spellcasters in the series. There was one in 3, there was one in, like, Aria and Dawn of Sorrow, there was... God, I don't remember where else. Jesus. Women of the Belnades clan have dedicated their lives to devoutly serving Mother Church, and because of this dedication, were blessed with magical abilities to heal and protect. After death, the spirit of each female Belnades, I guess, was allowed to endure and give protection to whomever should need it. Using this power, Simon can avoid dangers that would otherwise be impossible to overcome, and unknown to him, the spirit and love of his mother... Wait, that's his mother? What? I mean, sure. Area attack combo final, okay. I guess this will allow me to go through the, like the waterfall now, right? And I assume this will refill my magic meter. This is a magic font. Use it to recover magic. I'm looking forward later on in the game where I find like the Comic Sans font. Fuck. This is the Comic Sans font. Idiots use it in their webcomics. No, forgot. Forgot. This is not a platform game. This is one of those you fall, you die kind of games. Huh. Okay, I mean, the animation is kind of interesting for this, so fair enough. Also, did I really just only get like 1 secret out of 5? I did. I mean, there was like a lot of places where you have to grapple and stuff. So fair enough. Also, one thing I do like about the game is that just having her active doesn't use up your magic meter. It just, you know, means that like every time she does her job, you get drained of like a little bit of magic. So that's good. Like you don't have to worry as much. You know, about like the preservation, I guess, as you should have. If it was like you toggle it on, then you immediately have to, you know, utilize it or lose it. Also, bonus point. I don't know if this game does, but like bonus points if it turns out that these things, like the fonts, replenish over time. Oh boy, let's see. Hey Archie, hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? How are things? Also, where do I have to go? Doesn't show me an objective, so... Last day of antibiotics. Oof. Well, that's... I mean, that's good, but oof for having to take them to begin with. Yep. Kind of rushed it there. Four out of 10 on the shit scale. Gum cyst. Oh, that's bad. Having gone through one myself, I'm sorry to hear that. Jesus. Well, good to hear you're feeling better now. I think I'm gonna try this like the other time. Batman before as well, which is the time we should go to it. Yeah, I fully understand where you're coming from, and yeah, those are no joke. Toothaches are like the worst. Like I'm sadly speaking from like very real experience here. Especially the fact that like I already have like 4 extractions at like before I was 30. Like I'm like missing teeth here and here and a bit above as well. So yeah, they're like shit teeth. Yeah, you know. With the front third of the gums especially. Yeah, there's like a lot of nerve endings in your gums and like throughout your teeth, which is also why root canal surgery is also, you know, colossally awful to go through. Wait, do I keep going up now? I feel like I skipped something below. You know? Actually, I feel like I skipped like a lot of some things below. So I kind of want to go back and check. Okay, here's like the... Oh. Hey, it does regenerate. Nice. Had to anesthetize. Yep. Oh boy. Actually, fun fact, I probably need to go visit the dentist because one of the teeth that I had my a root canal surgery done on. Okay. It's like down there. Water. No. Actually, I don't know if I should like dive in. Actually, can you dive in? Nope. I did. Green water is bad. Yeah, one of the... Oh, wait a minute. Dying means you have to redo the whole area? Ah! Fuck it. Can you dive? Yeah, here's the thing. There's another part of the game where the water isn't like this particular color, where you actually do swim and dive. There's like 2 screens from here. So, yeah, it's kind of like a bit more like mixed messages than anything else. What the? Okay, I haven't been through here before. And actually, I'm not 100% sure I've got the magic to do this. Major loss of progression is asinine. I mean, to be fair, in this case, it's entirely self-inflicted. Because I'm playing this on hard and the game is like very specific to tell you, like, on this mode, you don't get midpoint checkpoints. So yeah, there's that. But yeah, we'll see. Thousands of corpses of men, women, and children that were thrown into the moat during the First War have infected the underground streams. The rivers that flow under the castle are now a death trap, capable of dissolving flesh, bone, and the very soul within. I mean, okay. Going a bit overboard with it, but sure. Okay, on we go. Oh, fuck. Also, here's like another problem. The spirit thingy, when it's not like actively preventing damage, is kind of like hard to see, because it's like this like translucent blue-ish color, and at least in this level, it kind of like blends into the background a bit too well. Oh god. Also, the game is very finicky on whether you are pressing up to whether you're like pressing up to climb or like pressing diagonally away to jump. Feels so outdated nowadays. I mean, it does. It does, and you know, if it was something that was on by default, I would probably also be annoyed by it. But in this case, I'm kind of, you know, digging my own hole kind of thing. When it started, I mean, not all games. There are like a few that I can think of recently-ish that don't really do that. But yeah, like 90% of them usually do have like autosave everywhere, which is kind of like an annoying thing, because check this out, like it doesn't have mid-level checkpoints, but if you go around and like go into the bestiary and stuff and read an entry that's marked as new, that is that you haven't opened it yet, then it will save the game. I don't know why exactly that happens. Yeah, hold on. I'll just I need to get like new journal entries, but when I do, you'll see what I mean. Also, going by the level layout, it seems that we do eventually get the ability to swim in the green water. Oh yeah. Pro wrestling moves. Damn it. Swimming the green water is your favorite power up after yellow water. I mean, I'm just saying green water because the other one's like slightly more bluish-ish. Kinda. I do hope you get like better moves later on, because it's getting kind of monotonous, just like spamming X all the time. Which is like the regular attack combo, I guess. Also, yeah, I don't know if you see what I meant about like the character kind of like snapping to like every grab point. Like in some of them, it's really obvious. This one's like the flying dudes come up, you get like an excuse to use the axe. There's like another one of these here. I mean, is it even worth it anymore to just like be placing down notes everywhere? Duh, a note. It's like all the places where you have to come back with the combat cross to climb, I guess. There's like another one up there. So I think above me is like you can get with like the combat cross from the side that I marked earlier on. Just realize it's a Castlevania. Yeah, it doesn't really look the part, does it? It's a fuck. It's a so the one that I'm playing is a port of a spin-off of a reboot of the Castlevania series. So this is a spin-off of the Lords of Shadow game, which itself is a reboot of the entire series, and this particular version is a port of the 3DS version, which is like the original system for this game. GP integral to being a castle. I mean, I wouldn't say that. Like Castlevania 2, for example, on the NES didn't like take place in a castle until like the very like end, I guess. And I mean, like the mansions don't really count as like castles in that regard. The various it's like what a horrible night to have a curse places. Hey Rooks, hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Well, there's like some way to go above where I am now, aside from the elevator. But yeah, the Castlevania Lords of Shadow series I generally tend to dislike for a few reasons. Chief of which is that they kind of took the whole Castlevania thing and they just kept the name, and everything else kind of became like a what's it called? Like kind of like God of War-ish combat oriented thing. You want to then find Castlevania fact? Sure, hit me. Metaphorically speaking. Jeremy Blaustein? No, I do not. Probably. What I do know is this is probably going to be like a boss fight area. Localize MGS1. Oh, okay. As I entered the main hall, the lights flickered for a moment, distorting the shadows and revealing dozens of eerie skulls before me. From within their empty sockets, eyes seem to be watching me, waiting for something. The lights flicker again and my fears are realized. The skulls now lie even closer. Wait, what? A sharp whistle comes from the end of the corridor. The lights go out. Is this the end? It's gonna be like a puzzle. Yeah, I've heard about that one. Like, I didn't know the name, but I did remember that, like, when they gave MGS1 like to someone to translate, it's like basically going to like self-isolation for like half a year or something. Boom. Okay, not boom, but hello. I be the boss. It's like the witch doctor. Sorry, the plague doctor. Yep. He's the one who did what is a man thing. Yep. Miserable little pile of secrets, etc., etc. Boss time. Yay. gonna be very fun, I guess. What the fuck? Wait, so the boss just like lives in the background or something? That doesn't seem fair. So it's just like such a Dark Souls thing. Oh, come on. I dodged that. It's a line from some super obscure French classic comic. I don't know. To me, that might be the case. To me, it's always gonna be like one of the greatest lines in like gaming ever. If I'm being honest. Oh, come on! Is there really like no way to actually dodge this? There goes my magic. Can you just get like a level up and full health? Nice. Ow. Ah. Well done. Getting walled in. That's always amazing. Okay, let's see. Yeah. Cool. Oh, come on. In the... I'm dead. I was about to jinx that. I was about to say like a very boring boss. Come on! I'm literally rolling backwards. Why? Never mind. Come the first doggies. Rip. Yep. really wish the camera wasn't like this close to me. It's getting a bit annoying. Oh, come on! Goes like half my health as well. Pretty unforgiving fight. It's not even like just like the first one too. That's like kind of like the funny thing. There's still like 6 or 7 more bosses, I think, overall. Oh, come on! Also, I just realized, hold on. I think my camera is better off on like a different corner of the game. Or here maybe? Because the other side is also where like the boss health lives. So probably not a good idea to... Oh boy, joy, fun. Please tell me you're done. Oh, come on. For a moment, I thought there was gonna be a quick time event and I was gonna be so annoyed. Because it's like nothing worse than having like a 20-minute long boss fight and putting a, what's it called? Like a quick time event at the end, and if you fail that, then, you know, you have to redo a bit of it again. The first Lords of Shadow actually did that, by the way. New bestiary entry unlocked, Night Watchman, and lights out. Yay. So let me show you what I meant. Like, see the little new icon there? So these mean that you've gotten either like a new ability on level up or a new bestiary entry on finding the scroll for it. Although dead for many years, a terrible curse has prevented the Night Watchman from leaving the world of the living. God, that's an awkward sentence. His only reason to exist is to keep the torches and lanterns lit, keeping intruders away. Accompanied by his scavens, okay, he wanders the castle corridor until the breeze that comes when a new visitor arrives causes his cold and prized light to flicker once again. Saving. See what I meant? You like literally get like free saves every time you read up on like a bestiary entry or something. And I think that's because the game otherwise, or the engine otherwise isn't equipped to handle God, I forget what it's called, like saving like the whether you've read or something or not. Behind this door lies the great animated chessboard designed by vampires to kill time during their long nights. It is said that a human is invited to play from time to time. If he wins, he is received into the vampire clan. If he loses, he is included on the dinner menu. Wow. Okay. Spinning chain. Oh, okay. Like this. Okay. So we can't actually climb up there yet because we need the combat cross. In fact, I think like for most of the game, we can't go here yet because we don't have the combat cross thing. Is gonna be a thing. Also, I hate how little like Castlevania this is. And also I hate is that you can't actually cancel out of the animation when the zombies show up. I tried. I was like pressing every button I could think of. Oh, okay. Oh, you know, maybe we need to have like Yoko here or whatever. Or, you know, be faster. I don't know. So, closed door. Another closed door. Lasers, and also I think I got stuck there for a moment. Oh, okay. They told us to carry these magical scrolls with us at all times and to never part with them. It would seem that they are able to reflect our thoughts onto the very paper itself. If they die, they enable other brothers to learn from our mistakes, so that they may complete other missions successfully. Really? Of course. Of course. I mean, you know, after audio logs, of course you'd have like self-filling scrolls. Makes perfect sense. Okay. Oh no. Oh no. Really? Seriously? Come on. And do keep in mind that I keep having to rotate this. What's the point? There's like nothing else to do. Also, cool background, but you know, what's the point again? Although, I mean, the music is kind of nice. Fine. Let's see, what does this guy's life journal say? Crossing the bridge, we were careful not to trip over the piles of bones stacked upon the ground, when suddenly one of our men shouted out in pain. His chest had been pierced by the rusted sword of a skeleton. In a heartbeat, the dead rose up around us, forming an army of fearsome, fleshless corpses. I mean, okay, I get like the ambience of this, but how is this useful in any way? Didn't we have to get like through freaking millions of zombies? Also, what the fuck? You just read that. Why are you not more careful? Fuck. Like, you literally just read about the skeletons. Why would you be so... Ah! So annoying. Have obtained the old flask. Press B to throw it. Press and hold B to charge and release for a more devastating attack. Wait, are they gonna get reanimated? No, they're getting reanimated. I hate that. Ah! Try not to be too impressed by that flask attack. I know, right? Those bones good. Oh, that sounds weird. Also, I really don't get the point of the executions. They don't really give you much of anything. Like I don't see like if I'm getting like more XP or health bug or something. Yeah, also, hey Ghost Rider, how are you doing today? No, I was gonna say that was mid-rant. You know better than to interrupt me mid-rant. Play me skeletons. Yeah. I mean, Belmonts are by definition kind of dicks in the abridged, sorry, in the rebooted continuity or whatever. I hate how like you snap to like the to like grab onto that onto like ledges. I hate it so much. It looks weird, it feels weird, it makes jumps very hard to like kind of like calculate, I guess. Okay. Oh wait, am I gonna have to? Okay. Also, what's up with the music now? Hold on. No, it's not there now. It was like this. It's like very, very festive undertone to this, and didn't like fit the whole kind of like subtleness of the rest of it. Yeah, I can't go there, combat cross. Like, every bit that you see that's got, like, this, like, red glowy interaction segment, I guess. That's for when you get the combat cross, eventually. And I think if this is, like, anything like the actual Lords of Shadow game, it would probably allow me to kind of, like, grapple on, like a hookshot or something, because, you know, combat cross. What's the first thing you think of when you hear the word combat cross? Is it not like a grapple? Okay, let's see like more live journals. According to legend, Michael Gerhard Schneider, most noble knight and highly skilled archer, was captured by the Bernhards and imprisoned somewhere in the castle. He died here but vowed vengeance on the castle and its occupants. It is said his spirit will come to the aid of a true warrior. Alas, I have not seen it. Yeah, well done. Also, I love like the random name dropping here, as if that makes any sense or matters in the least. Like, were they hoping at some point to make like a Crusader Kings type game and didn't? Remember when the vampire killer? Yeah, this is not the vampire killer. Like, first of all, this is like, you know, rebooted continuity, let's call it, for like, if we want to be charitable. So there's like none of that. And I think this is not called the Vampire Killer either. It's called Beast Hunter. Presumably they named Vampire Killer the upgraded version or something. For when you do get it. But yeah, I don't know. This is less like an attempt to make like a Castlevania game, and more like an attempt to translate the Lords of Shadow gameplay to the two-dimensional plane. I'm not very happy about that, to be honest. This is not good. As far as the game goes, it feels a bit average at best. It's a kind of one of those like so far so standard kind of things. Like one of like the endless like series of like 2D platformers with 3D graphics that came out in like between like 2010 and 2015. Yeah, I can't actually come here yet because you need the McWhip, I guess, the better McWhip or something. So I guess we have to go down from the elevator before we come back. And I also hate that like how like Metroidvania elements in this game translate into go get a better whip, so you can come back and like redo all the areas a second time. This wasn't how it used to be. Like if you've played any of like the Castlevania games after Symphony of the Night, including Symphony of the Night, that was like a more freeform thing. This is like more, you know, level, get upgraded in the 5th one, then go back to the start and redo all of them again to get like whatever it is that you've missed. Also, why can't I interact with this guy? Oh, sorry. So what do we think? Is there going to be another boss fight here? Or just like endless waves of enemies? Yep. See? I can swim in this. It's the blue water. It's not the green one. Okay, let me guess. This is gonna raise the water level more. Yep. How did I know? It's not like there's been a million games using this exact idea already. Funnily enough, like most of them have probably kind of been inspired from the water temple in like Ocarina of Time. Probably. Because yeah, I mean that was like the main gimmick of the water temple in Ocarina of Time, right? It's like there were like three switches, like in different heights of the dungeon, and you were kind of like meant to what's it called? You're kind of like meant to kind of like manipulate them to access different parts of the level. Huh? Wait. So... Oh, of course. Wait, there's like the... over here. I remember a lot of things about the the previous iteration of Castlevania games. That's probably why I can't enjoy these as much as other people do. I will die in this cell tonight. I will end my life with one final act of cowardice. With great shame in my heart, I shall take my own life. I refuse to watch the beast remove the flesh from my bones. I will deny them my screams. Okay. You say so. I found a note with the following instructions. The worst prisoners must be isolated from the rest and taken to cells with the levers inside. The mechanism, once activated, allow water into the gallery, drowning all the convicts in the lower sections. I wonder at the cruelty of this place and feel the last remnants of any hope leave my soul. Okay. Cool lore, I guess, but what's the point of it mechanically? What have I missed? There's like a couple of squares like on this side of it, but I'm not actually sure if you can get in here or if I'm just about to drown. Yay! Oh, never mind. Oh, come on! You know, I'm kind of like doing this for the laughs, but I guarantee you when the time comes to backtrack and get all of these, I'm not gonna remember which is which. Which honestly might not even matter, because by the looks of it, all of them just need you to have the combat whip or like the combat cross or whatever. So it's not like, you know, I need to leave detailed instructions other than remember to look here. Whee! Boss fight. Yep. Here comes the boss. Or not. That's not how water pressure works. Also, there's no way there was enough water in there for all of this. There is no way there was enough water in the tower for all of that. It's like a bestiary entry. Gimme. To fight the undead and stuff. Oh yeah, but you know, it's good to keep up the pretenses at least, if nothing else. You have increased your maximum amount of ammunition. Yay! So now I can throw more of these ineffectual oil flasks around. You know, make it shinier for all my enemies. No! Beware! The ladle! What? Oh, I thought she was gonna teabag me for a moment. Also, there's like no way a guy of like Simon's size gets like punched out by just like a freaking ladle. You know what this was? This was a we can't think of how to make a level transition to this chamber, so therefore we're just gonna teleport the player there. For some reason we should dusty bug you. Yay. Really? The game wouldn't let me exit this room, by the way, where there was like a combat encounter going on. I tried to bug out of the room, and the game was like kind of like that. Wait, guards room? Oh, wait, I've been here before. Oh, okay. Flying Skaven, new bestiary entry. Oh, okay. These guys. Oh no, wait, is the game gonna start like bringing them up for me? I don't want that. Please don't. The flying enemies in this game are very annoying to fight. So there's like this thing, like you fight the flying enemies by you just like jump and hope the momentum kind of like keeps you up for a few seconds while you deliver hits. It's not the greatest, to be honest. There doesn't seem to be any like specifically airborne moves, which is dumb. If you're gonna have like airborne enemies, you might as well just like have some moves to deal with them like exclusively. Waking in this dark place, I found a plate of roast meat and a glass of spiced wine beside me. I prayed that my brothers would rescue me soon. Ravaged by hunger, I grabbed the juicy leg, took a bite, chewed and swallowed hard. Gross. Hadn't taken more than 2 bites when I discovered to my horror that the bone holding the meat was a human femur. But what about the wine? Was that blood? Come on. Tell us. I don't know, like this is gonna sound repetitive, and in a way it is. Like I know I'm like being slightly unreasonable here. This is called like a reboot for like a reason, but I hate that like this is what Castlevania games are now. Like either like 3D kind of like God of War ripoffs or 2D God of War ripoffs. And not even like in the fun sense, damn it. Like God of War at least was like had like fun combat. This one's just like tap X, 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 X. That's it. Or, you know, if you're feeling fancy, tap Y instead to do like overarching like overhead attacks. That's all. That's literally all you do. And maybe, you know, just like a block or a dodge here or there to kind of like feel like you're, you know, actively contributing in combat. Or, you know, that happens. Castlevania consists of pachinko machines. So does, like, Metal Gear, technically. But, you know. I hate that it's come to this, to be honest. You get the Netflix series. Yeah, I didn't like the Netflix series either. Apparently, it's really good, but they went, like, slightly too edgy for my taste. Like, the moment that you get introduced to... God, was it, like, Simon or Trevor? I don't remember. Well, anyway, whoever the protagonist is, the moment you get introduced to them, they go like fucking, fuck. And it's like, it just keeps going more foul-mouthed, like, over, like, each chapter. And I don't know. I just don't, like, it feels, like, weird. There's like a boss fight here. Yep. Here comes the boss. Yeah. It's like edgy for the sake of being edgy. That's the problem. It doesn't contribute much to like the actual characters. What the?
Yeah.
Wait, is this actually a boss fight or? It is a. Was that Alucard? Okay, black coat and like yellow under what's it called? Undercoat. That's like Alucard, right? Now, if I were like a spin-off of a reboot that's actively trying to ape the original games, I would probably use the same color scheme since, like, you know, we're already using like the same names and everything. That's Alucard. That has to be. Wait.
Who was it that helped me escape? Do you know him?
It's like, why is he so pushy?
Tired of your silence.
Maybe he can't speak.
Show
Shut up.
him to me. Here, now.
Bleh.
Stupid creature.
Acting. No. Don't do that.
All right,
You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
At least tell me where I must go.
Why is he so, like, emotional? Do I look like a waiter? Yeah, I wouldn't mind like replaying Order of Ecclesia at some point, or you know, like even like Portrait of Ruin. Portrait of Ruin is probably like one of like the ones that I've played like the least. Or here, like even like Dawn of Sorrow, which is like my least favorite of the 2D Castlevanias. It was still a lot better than this. Also, like the puppets here, I'm really getting like Symphony of the Night vibes, but you know, not in a good way, because there was like a theater in that one, and it kind of feels like out of place here because of like the way you like kind of like transition between locations. It doesn't feel like very cohesive. I mean, this is probably because it was on the 3DS, and you know, you couldn't actually like, have like, the entire castle loaded in memory at like any given time. So you do have to like, get these like weird like transitions. But I don't know, it feels weird having this Kefka theme. Yeah, again, I've never played Final Fantasy 6, I think. Kefka is from 6, right? I mean, I've not played more than 20 minutes of that, so I wouldn't know. Kind of want to stream it at some point. I found puppets seated around the table, their wooden bodies positioned in a way that suggested they were enjoying a great banquet. I approached and noticed a table filled with all kinds of delicious foods and reached out to grab a shiny apple. Its texture felt odd to me, but it was not until I picked it up that I realized it was fake. It tried to attract my attention, but now it is too late. They're here. Here comes the fight. Yep. Ha ha ha. Also, these guys' hitboxes are like a bit weird. They seem to be positioned somewhere in like their middle. If I played it 40 minutes. Final Fantasy VI, the only part of it that I played was the bit where you start in the blizzard, with like mind control Terra and like Biggs and Wedge on the, what was it called, like Magitech armor, I think. And that's literally all I've played of that. Like the moment you get to the mines area, yeah, Narsh mines. The moment you get to the mines area, I kind of like gave up. Well, gave up because emulation at the time wasn't like that great, to be honest. So I had like issues getting the ROM to run correctly. Also, I think it was like a fan translation, so I had opinions about it. Macabre Puppet. It's like, wait, update? Wait, why do I have updated? Oh. Oh, wait, they actually have weaknesses. Oh, I feel bad now. I should be paying more attention to these. Not any music. Yeah, like I said, I didn't want to do that, so I kind of skipped. So, in my classical RPG education, I've never played Final Fantasies 1 through 3. I've never finished 4, I've never finished 5, I've never played 6. The 20 minutes don't really count. I finished 7, 8, and 9 a few times. 10 I've never played. I've seen 11, but I don't really, like, you know, count that as having played it, because that's like an MMO where you need like hundreds, if not thousands of hours to like do anything. I couldn't sit through 13, to be honest. I reached the point where you get to Grand Pulse and kind of like got bored with the whole thing. Plus the characters are not like the best either. Oh, that was badly timed. Final Fantasies 1 through 3 are... I don't even want to get deep into how you play through stuff. I mean, I find it interesting to play like through like all the iterations of a series that's been going on for like 30 odd years at this point, if only to see like how like design priorities and sensibilities change. Oh, come on. Skipping 2 and 3. Are they like grindy and stuff? Is that the thing? Because I actually had like the same problem with what's it called, the Dragon Quest games. At one point, I really wanted to play through like the entire like Dragon Quest. Well, not the entire, but you know, I actually kind of like just like wanted to play through some of the Dragon Quest games, right? So I thought, why not start from like the very beginning? I might not actually get to finish all of them, but at least I'm gonna have tried. So I did play like through the entirety of 1 on the Switch. There's like a port for it. And then like 2 came along, and it's like such a grindy version of 1 that I really didn't want to get through the entire thing. You need to max every class. Oh yeah, I've actually Oh my god, what am I talking about? Of course I've played 3. I've played the remakes of 3. God. Hold on. I've played like 30 hours of Final Fantasy 3 on my Steam Deck. Can I see my library here somewhere? Hold on. Let's see. Can I? It was the one where the synchronizing issue happens and I lost all my progress and kind of like gave up. Hold on. Like in here, right? What am I talking about? I did play through 3. Like, I think like 30 to 40% of it. I even got like the airship thing. Hold on. So yeah, there we go. The 3D remake. I've got like 20 hours almost on record. Wait, really? I've not played the Steam version of Final Fantasy VII. Never mind. That's okay. But yeah, I've done like a fair chunk of this. But yeah, I've defeated the Djinn, the Salamander, the Kraken. So I've got like 3 out of 4 crystals. Only had like the Earth crystal to go, and then just like a million hours of grinding and stuff. But I kind of gave up because at that point so what basically happened, I started on my Steam Deck, and then I wanted to synchronize the saves to PC so that I could play a little bit on the PC as well. And every other game that I've done this with so far has worked fine. There was like Yakuza 0, there was Tales of Berseria, Tales of Vesperia, there was Stories Path of Destinies I finished on the Steam Deck after the streams. Anyway, any game that I've tried this on that has Steam Cloud, it worked. On Final Fantasy 3, for whatever reason, it decided to start a new save on my PC, even though there was data on the cloud, and then upload the empty save to overwrite my Steam Deck save instead. So it's like 18 hours down the drain, basically. So yeah, maybe I've played that, but honestly, I'd much rather think that I didn't. Because it's like such a pain. So fucking hell, so annoying. Also. Come on again. Repressed trauma. I mean, it's less like repressed trauma and more like I hate having to redo things that I've already done in games. I hate like redoing segments. Oh, come on, really? You now? I don't like not backtracking. That's a lie. I don't like redoing stuff that I've already done in games. It offers me no fun. Yeah, like I generally don't think it's fun. Rinaldo Gandolfi decided to install retractable spurs on the ends of the combat cross. The theory is simple. Brotherhood knights chosen from amongst the elite could reach places inaccessible to others, and thus pose more of a threat to the evils of the castle. Alas, even Gandolfi himself is lost to us now. Boo-hoo. It kind of depends. If the game is built around, you know, redoing the same things over and over again, there's like, you know, a reason to be doing that. I generally don't mind. Like, for example, like the Zero Escape games, there's like a lot of times where you have to, you know, during if you want to get like the full ending, the full picture, especially in like the Zero Escape games, there's like always what's it called, like locations, puzzles, I don't know. I mean, you get the point. There's like times where you have to like redo puzzle rooms, right? In some of, because it's like a branching path thing, so some of the oh wait, nope, that's spikes. I don't gonna go there yet. But yeah, in the Zero Escape games, you often have to redo the same puzzle rooms in different paths. Maybe some things are like slightly different, maybe some things are not. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, there's like a narrative reason for it, and usually the game kind of takes care to like give you little variations, depending on, like, for example, with which NPCs you kind of like do the puzzles, or like doing it in like such a way that you have to like prevent things from happening in one ending and like letting them happen in the other. I mean, that's fine. I don't mind that. But the moment like I have to play through another 20 hours of a JRPG where all you have to do is kind of like wander from location to location and suffer through like an incredibly high encounter rate, yeah, that's the point where I really don't like it. It's contextual. Like, there's cases where it's fine, there's cases where it annoys me. That's all. Wait, where do I have to go now? It's like up here. No, because we again need the combat cross for this. God. Say Final Fantasy 13 ATB system is going from point A to point B in a straight line. I don't know, I mean... Also, I have no idea about Total Biscuit. Like, I never, like, you know, watched the guy, to be honest, so... I literally have no... no input to give. Okay, so you can't actually push it down to the spikes, which again probably means you need the... Although, hold on. Yeah, I know what ATB stands for. Okay, so clearly we don't have to do anything here yet. No, I remember. But yeah, like, the Final Fantasy 13 was linear in like most things, as far as I remember. Like everything until the point where you get to Grand Pulse, which is like escaping the cities above, I guess. Was like corridor, dialogue, fight, corridor, fight, corridor, dialogue. There's like this like linear progression of like going through corridors, having very I'd call them like vapid dialogues that mean very little, like world building or anything. And yeah, like until like you get to the point like you go to Grand Pulse and like 20 odd hours into the game, there really isn't like much of anything to, you know, differentiate what you do in the game. But the combat system was interesting. It's like badly explained, but interesting. So basically how the combat system in Final Fantasy 13 works, it's... You get to choose a class for each character. There's like Ravager, there's like Medic, there's sub... I don't remember what the sub is. Like, no. Support or whatever. It doesn't even let you pick the party until you get there. Well, it does let you pick the party a bit before that. But anyway, yeah, that's the point. You get like the very like linear railroaded experience until you get to Grand Pulse. That's kind of like the whole problem with Final Fantasy 13. But the combat system was interesting. You get like these like various classes, and they're all supposed to kind of like synergize in a lot of different ways. So if you get like the tank class and then like 2 medics, you get like a kind of like turtling formation. Yeah, formation. I think the game calls them paradigms. But anyway, striker, nuker, tank, buffer, debuffer, healer. Yes, that's kind of like thing. But healer is like the medic though, and nuker is like the mage, I want to say. Those are not exactly the names that the game uses, but yeah, that's like more or less the the intent behind the classes. Anyway, Ravager, yes. Anyway, so you basically choose a class for one of 3 party members that you currently have control of, and Japanese names are close to it. Yeah, fair enough. But yeah, anyway, you get to choose the class for each party member, and after that, what ends up happening is that depending on your combination of classes that you've chosen, a different paradigm activates, which is like a fancy way of saying like a party setup. So you get like, if you get the one tank with 2 medics set up, it's kind of like a turtling defensive paradigm. If you get the like one buff class, 1 healer and 1 tank, you get like the balanced one. There's like a bunch of them anyway. And the whole idea is that you need to kind of pick different classes to kind of like react to the fights that you get to do. So there's like gonna be encounters where having 3 DPS is gonna be better than having tank healer DPS, or having like 2 debuffers or whatever. But the problem is that the game never actually kind of like gives you sufficient clues. At least like in my experience, you never get like sufficient clues as to like how to figure out which one is like the best paradigm to use. Like you either have to like do a whole bunch of trial and error and kind of figure out which paradigms work best against like which specific enemies, or you have to use a guide, or you have to basically kind of like die over and over again until you get things figured out. And that would be fine generally if there's no other kind of way to kind of like mix and match and differentiate what like all the things that you do. But the thing is, you're not allowed to change these on the fly. You can change them from the menu, and you can also store like, God, what was it, like 3 different paradigms at any given time? So you basically make like up to 3 different presets, and you activate them during combat. And if by any chance the paradigm you need hasn't been, you haven't like prepared it, then you're kind of fucked. Or it's very poorly explained how to make like informed decisions as to which paradigms you should be using. And the problem is, it's not always just like dying. The problem is because of like the other mechanic that the game has, the what was like the overdrive thing, I think. Having the wrong paradigms sometimes means that you do get to finish the fight, but where you would normally finish it in like 5 minutes or like 2 minutes or 3 minutes, you can go up to like half an hour because your survivability is too high and your DPS is too low, but it's like barely enough to like clear the encounter after like 30 minutes of trying. And that was like not fun. That's like because the Final Fantasy 13 combat system is also a bit like encouraging you more to kind of like let the AI deal with things for you. It also gets very boring if you don't have like a paradigm that can clear out the enemies fast enough. Because yeah, you can like manually activate abilities, but generally it's more of like a what's it called? It's more like a case of like letting the AI kind of like deal with most things. You do get like control of your active character, but yeah, there's like a whole combo system as well. It's kind of hard to explain if you don't see it in motion. There's like a lot of moving parts, but none of them are like very well explained generally. Yeah, sorry, not overdrive. Sorry, the stagger mechanic is what I was talking about. But yeah, the stagger mechanic, if you've not played the game, there's generally like a gauge for like most enemies that you fight, where the more you exploit their weaknesses or the more you use the correct paradigms to kind of like inflict added damage to them, the more the stagger gauge fills up. And what the stagger gauge does, like when it reaches like 200% or like 300% completion, like if you feel it 3 times over, the enemy gets stunned and you do like twice the amount of damage for like a certain time period. Funny, since you're playing another game, this was very heavy on the stagger mechanic. I mean, yeah, fair enough. Yeah, divided per enemy. Like, anyway, you get the point. Like, you need to, like, you know, use the like the effective attacks as much as possible to fill up like a gauge that stuns the enemies, basically. As like the kind of like the rough and ready way of explaining this. Also, I just realized, do you think that maybe I do need to drop down here but just like have the aura activated? Nope. Guess the aura doesn't protect you from like damage below. Oh well. I'm actually lost. I have like no idea where I need to go now. Like the objective marker is above me here, but the only point above me in this place requires the combat cross to get through. And I don't really see what there is more left to do. You can't get up here because, again, you need the combat cross to like grab hold of that. I can go down this path because there's like the spikes. There's something I'm missing. Like there's either some like interaction in the background that I'm not seeing because of like the color scheme being what it is. Or I'm just being dumb here and distracted. Could be either, to be honest. Okay, this like opens the door, right? Oh my god, if this ends up being where I need to go, then go fuck you, game. Nope. Yeah, I thought for a moment that you would have to just like grab hold of there. Guess not. At least be like thankful of that, I guess. Or there could be like a random grabbing point right above the door. Fuck that. And fuck you too. Oh yeah, there's like another boss fight here. No? Just the whip. The combat cross. Amazing. Whoa.
Zobek, my master, desires this weapon. Your father was not worthy of carrying it, and neither are you!
Excuse me? Why not just run away with it? Why are you fighting me now? Is this death? Okay, maybe not death. Same bullshit attack as like Death used to have in like the Castlevania games, the freaking scythe.
Hide behind a woman. You are as cowardly as your father was.
What?
Let's see how you fight without your little friend.
But I wasn't using her, that was like the thing. Really?
Join him soon, young Belmont.
Really? Really? Wait, what do I have to do? Just like run in? Oh, I see. Okay. Give me back my mummy.
Let's see how you fight without this.
Ooh. Oh, come on! Come the fuck on! Such a bullshit fight. I just like got a guy with my bare hands. What the actual fuck? You have recovered Trevor Belmont's combat cross. Now you have the ability to grab enemies from a distance and use swing and rappel points. Yay. I guess we have to backtrack and pick everything up again. Or not. This is closed. Boo. The remains of a weapon originally created by Rinaldo Gandolfi. Although it retained some of its original power, years of use have worn its magic metal. So much of its legendary offensive powers have been lost. However, the intricate shape of the links enables Simon to grab enemies from a distance and swing from many places in the environment. Yeah. Of course. Okay, yeah, you know what happens now. I go back and fuck, just like fall down to my death. But other than that, I also kind of like go back and see what else I've missed, like collectibles and stuff. Now, I normally wouldn't do that on like a stream, but generally in these games, you do kind of need the what's it called, like the upgrades. Okay, I'm gonna assume there's no move to actually get me to go around there though, so I'll just like wait. A book with several marked words rests on this bookstand. Hidden of 3 roots, the same book's number open. Wow. Such puzzle. So excitement. Wow. What the? Oh wait, are we trapped in here? I guess we're trapped in here. Fine. Fine, no backtracking yet. Wait, how do you let go? Oh, okay. I guess. Trail of ectoplasm led me to discover the location of a strange translucent creature. When I stabbed its insubstantial body with my sword, I felt a strange shiver pass through me. My hands were shriveled, my legs could hardly hold me up, and my hair turned ghostly white. Yay. Okay. Maybe the game doesn't want me to backtrack for a reason. Probably. There's like probably like some kind of like cutscene or something before it will let me. But I do know, yeah, all joking aside, I do know that there's like a bit of the game where you play as different characters. And once you hit that point, you can't actually go back anymore. So, if I want to just like get like all the collectibles with like this character, I need to be mindful to not go back to like the point of no return. If that makes sense. Bestiary, Necromancer, it's like the boss, right? Yeah. The tomes seem to have been marked by some mad scholar. They may hide a great secret, or perhaps are just the mad ravings of the insane. I wish I had enough time to decipher the message, but alas, time is not on my side. Okay. Really? Use this device to teleport yourself to other areas of the castle. Inner cells? Wait, where's this? I most certainly did not find this on the first time through. My God, protect me from these creatures of the devil. Free me from their claws, save me from their voracious appetite, and hide me from their eyes. Red as fire, thirsty for my blood. Lord, protect me. Cool story. Yeah, they don't actually like write it themselves though. Like one of like the earlier ones that you find says that these pieces of paper record like their last moments automatically or something, which is it's dumb. I get that it's very, very dumb, but you know, there is at least an explanation for why they seem to like habitually leave audio logs of them dying, basically. Some fancy magical papers. I mean, yeah. And again, I'm not saying that it's like a good explanation, but at least there is one. There was like an attempt was made. Oh, wait. Oh my God. You know how much I hate in platform games when you can't just like press the jump button to climb and you have to press up? It's such a weird thing. Hello. Yeah, found the spirit of Schneider. He will help you to attack enemies. Press RB to summon him. Oh, okay. I see. There's like stands here like one-shotting enemies or something. Cool. Also, there seems to be no rhyme nor reason on how far you can actually shoot that chain. It's like it was like a previous point where you could basically you basically had to be like in the same kind of like screen as the thing you were trying to grapple onto, and this time the camera went like zoomed out like 100%, and you could still like zoom the damn thing at like the top of the screen. God, I hate inconsistent games so much. Although that being said, I am not having like the worst time of my life here. In case, you know, someone was gonna say just to like stop playing this if I don't like it. Really? Oh, hey, there's the other portal that I couldn't find before. Where does this go? I mean, I should probably go back to like the very start of the game and just like try and like replay the whole thing. Hunchback. I should probably like start from like the outer wall and work my way back to, you know, wherever. I'm also very curious to see where the red portal takes you. So there's like the green one is like bottom of like the inner cell. God damn it. Bottom of like the inner cell screen. This is like the top of the inner cell screen. And I don't know the red one next to here where that sends you. It's like probably better to just like start from like the very start and just like work my way through again. I mean, okay, I get the point of this. Like, it's easy to forget that this was originally a 3DS game and probably didn't have a lot of runtime to begin with. Like, on how long to beat a full playthrough of this takes around 10 hours, apparently. So I think this is probably at about the point where I would like fight one more boss and then just like swap characters, by my guess. Who could have installed such a strange device in this cave, so far from civilization? Such an act of witchcraft proves that this ground is unholy. Yeah. Sure, whatever. Bible thump, etc, etc. Oh, hey! This actually brings me all the way back to the Forgotten Caves. Nice. It's actually like a good point to like go back and explore. Hey, Django Roba. Hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? How's Soul Hikers treating you? I think could be something else as well. Also, because we were like on the subject of that earlier, I actually got to the point of Yakuza 0 where you do the whole real estate thing. Oh boy. Oh boy. I've like literally played 20 minutes of that chapter and then an entire 3 hours of just going around buying shit and upgrading it. Yep. I mean, that's it. Like, basically, the end. That's all the game is gonna be for me now. It's like a real estate management simulator or something. Like, occasionally beating up your competition or something. God, this is... And apparently, Maju Mahal's like a similar minigame. Yeah, I just... Yeah, Streamlag, I don't know. You like mentioned that as well, yes. Majima has a similar thing, but like running cabaret or something. I think. Like from what I've heard at least. Yeah, it doesn't make it worse. I already knew about that. It doesn't make it better though. But at least it doesn't make it worse. That was fun. I mean, it's fun, but like it's like one more thing that the game does that keeps me awake from like actually like, you know, playing the game and not just like playing like all the random mini games in it. That's kind of like the problem. I don't mind it. It's like fun. Like all of them are fun. That's kind of like the problem. They're like too fun. They're like too much fun. So I don't actually get to play the game itself. Just, you know, the RC cards and like the little disco mini game and like the puzzle billiards and the darts and God, everything. Yeah. The story is very serious, like you're being framed for murder, but no. Hold on for like 10 hours while I try to do puzzle pool. So I need to read up on general reception and see why Soul Hackers 2 seems to be so disliked. Yeah, I wouldn't know. I'm like generally relying on you people to tell me if it's good enough for me to buy at this point. For now at least. God, I'm missing 2 secrets, but I'm not seeing where. So maybe just like go down from here. Oh, there's one here too. Not the greatest thing. I mean, yeah, fair enough. I think like for a lot of people, it's like kind of like, you know, expectations generally might not have been met. You overall enjoyed it. Like my biggest problem isn't like I got that you enjoyed it. Like we've talked about this before. My biggest problem is like the compatibility with it, because like I'm primarily going to be playing it on the Steam Deck. Merman, hey, we got cool collectibles, nice. I like that the game kind of marks off the areas that you've completed with like a yellow, like tint, I guess, or like color. Deadly waterfalls, okay. But yeah, primarily it's like the thing that I'm gonna be playing it on Steam Deck, to be honest. So Proton G, I've like heard people mention this. Is that like something I have to install separately, or is it just like choosing it from like the compatibility drop down? Has to be installed, okay. I think I might wait for a little while then. Like I generally, again, the main. Can DM me on Discord? Yeah, sure. I mean, I'm still not gonna get the game right now, but sure. I that would be great to have for like later. Honestly, like the majority of my time this week was spent between Celeste and what's it called? Yakuza 0. Fun fact, I've actually finished all the B-side tapes finally. Yay! And I am at about 5,300 deaths. I just like literally noticed there's like an achievement for clearing all the seasides, and I'm like, oh. And there appear to be like some like golden berries as well, which like kind of ask you to do like the whole chapter without dying, which is not great at all. No fun, no bueno. But yeah, I'm actually like immensely proud of managing to do that. Like, yeah, there has to be something down there, right? Like there has to be an ability that you learn where you can just like swim underwater in like the green, like the poison areas, I guess. Right? Because there's also like a block of, well, land, I guess. Over that side that I haven't quite gotten around to yet. Oh no. Oh. Okay. Oh yeah, I just got it. Thank you. I'll have a look a bit later with that. Looks like a random chicken. Really? That's where you remember that your Castlevania game? Random chicken through the freaking God. Who designs a Castlevania game and goes like, oh, remember the random like whole chickens that are cooked? Otherwise, people won't really know that this is like a Castlevania game. G is glorious egg roll. Okay. Oh, okay. So yeah, okay, I get it. You had me at the not like totally legal part. That makes more sense. To, you know, for that. But yeah, there has to be like an ability that lets you swim in this shit eventually. Cause see, there's like some side like over there as well. Now the only question is, do you get this ability in here? Because I can like totally see it being like a totally optional thing that you get by. In the eastern part of the cave, I have seen creatures transporting a sacred chest. After such a long journey, the cloudy water filtering through the rocks does not look so unpleasant now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, license codex. I mean, I think you and I discussed this when I was playing Berseria, and we were talking about how like there's like a problem with like the cutscenes in Berseria that are just like not rendering at more than 1 FPS, and it's probably like an issue with like the not having the license codex that the game requires. So yeah, I get the why this is happening. Oh, hello. See, there was something up here. Yay! Let me just like remove this note too, though. Wee! Wee! Yeah, it wouldn't not default to it unless you know why you're using it. Fair enough. Again, thank you. I'll have a look after the stream. The impact of the fall made me lose consciousness for a time. When I awoke, fear left me breathless, not because of my shattered body, but because of the sea of corpses I found myself lying amongst. I managed to drag myself out of that hill, but realized that some of the corpses have begun to stir. It's like such a weird thing to like show here specifically. Okay, yeah, I think there's like a an upgrade that I need to get from somewhere to stop the water from like being poisonous to me. Some seed automate, some troublesome. Yeah, like the whole launcher thing seems to be like a big issue with like Steam Deck at the moment. Like we're talking about the God, I forget what's the name. Jesus. 2K adding launchers to their like Bioshock games. Yes. I mean, that generally seems to be like a big problem with. I mean, yeah, with like standalone launchers for like Steam games that you want to run on the Steam Deck. I don't know, like I think probably for now I'm like good on like stuff that I want to play on the Steam Deck, but God willing, if at one point I do manage to finish Yakuza 0, I'm probably gonna be looking at like one of the Final Fantasy games next. I really wanted to finish Final Fantasy 3 on the Steam Deck, but thanks to Square being such idiots with their wait, where are we? 3 out of 5. Okay. Square being such idiots with the like how they implemented cloud saves. That's not going to happen anytime soon, because I kind of like wanted to kind of like finish them in order, I guess, and Final Fantasy 3 was like the next one I was supposed to be kind of like playing. And my save game of 18 hours got paved because of you know, cloud saves being fucked up. So yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at maybe at some point like reinstalling Nocturne and doing another playthrough on the Steam Deck to just like get like the endings that I haven't done. Or like 1 or 2 more of the endings. But yeah, we'll see. I really don't have like any plan or anything about these things. You like that game? You haven't noticed? Me too. Like, despite of what I said, I did genuinely enjoy it enough. Like, generally, if you see me finish something on stream, I do generally enjoy it enough to do that. I might have opinions about it that are maybe a bit too harsh, but that doesn't stop me from, you know, enjoying something despite its flaws. An enormous structure has collapsed on top of me. Now I will never return home or know love from another. Wow! I will die here, though my heart is filled with pride at having served the holy cause. My poor soul yearns for release. Jesus. Actually, I think I need to just like... There we go. Skaven! I wonder if it's like the same Skaven that are in like the Vermintide game. You know, like general like Warhammer lore. That's what like the rat things are called in Warhammer, right? The Skaven. Wait. Courtyard 0. Castle Hall 0. Those are Skaven with a K. Yeah, but I mean, you get the point though, right? It sounds the same. Oh! Okay, so this is where this kind of like ends up in. Fine. Don't remember a game being immune that though. Wait, what? Immune? I'm confused. Of me finding something that annoys me a lot. I didn't find anything that annoyed me a lot in Sexy Brutal. I didn't find anything that annoyed me a lot in Greece, which was just 2 of like the recent games that I've played, for example. I mean, I know I'm like harsh at like criticizing certain things, but I'm not doing that habitually, if that's the like the joke here. Cells. Wait, there's like a door here. Didn't watch that one. Oh yeah, fine. Okay, so what else? You know what? We're doing this. Let me do this real quick. Let's see, like, just this year. Sexy Brutal, yeah. So the council didn't annoy me altogether. Like, in fact, I remember saying about that game that I really enjoyed, like, the idea of having like multiple solutions to like the same problems. Layers of Fear didn't annoy me, although it did kind of puzzle me as to how you get like the multiple endings. I ended up reading up on that later, and it turns out that you need to do different things with the some of the puzzles, like the choices that you make, like choices actually do stuff. Quantum Break didn't annoy me at all. I actually ended up finishing that off stream because I couldn't get it to you know, not like render at like 5 frames per second while streaming. Shadows Awakening didn't annoy me. Hollow Knight I actually loved. Celeste I don't remember. Did I ever like say anything like critical of Celeste? I don't think I did. And neither did I do that for Cryptarch. Yeah, Outcast, Divine Divinity, Wolf, those were kind of shitty. Shadow Tactics I loved, even though I didn't end up kind of like finishing on stream. Sexy Brutal, Grease. Yeah, see, it's like half of them at least. I don't remember saying anything like particularly bad about. Wait, does this take me to the cells? I think so. It's kind of hard to like tell where it is that you're going without, you know, any like clear indication. Oh, yeah, it's this place where you have to rotate. And I think I just figured out why the game lets you rotate and move all the way through. There has to be like a point somewhere in the middle, or not? Oh, I thought there was like a point somewhere in the middle where you could kind of like hook up from. Guess not, but there's one here. You can actually like see on like the minimap up there. Oop. Mine. Yeah, see, there's like this bit here I couldn't get through before. Yeah, I'm not like I'm not like a jerk, you know. I hate that it sometimes comes across as that. I do hope that it doesn't actually come across as that, but you know, I'm not sorry about like, you know, having like very set opinions on game design generally. Can type quickly Rogue and Stoning? I mean, fair enough. Yeah, I need to get back into that. There's like a seasonal event going on, or there's gonna be a seasonal event going on a bit later on, right? The like the Halloween one, I guess. Ah. What the? Oh, Oktoberfest, never mind. Yeah. The October event, whatever. I'm pretty sure I did get like the notification for it on Steam, like about the event and like the cosmetics and stuff. Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry about that. But there should be another... Oh, there's like a way to go down from here. No? Okay. Not yet. This is where we got the spirit of Christmas past or something. I don't know, the crossbow guy that I still haven't gotten around to actually using. Oh no. It's kind of weird that there's no way to like regenerate health outside of those health fountains. Because I'm almost certain that at some point, at least in the first Lords of Shadow game, doing these little like execution maneuvers that you do, the pulls that you do to kind of like finish off the little pulls that you do to like kind of finish off the enemies that are blinking. I'm pretty sure in the first Lords of Shadow, that one actually gives you back a bit of health. So it's kind of weird that they didn't keep it for this one. Wait, what? This isn't right. Vertical prison, inner cells. Was there like another path I didn't take there? There has to be, right? Because basically the only reason I came back here is to try and like get the rest of the collectibles out. Ouch. Ah. Also, what do you want to bet? That there's gonna be a point in the game where you have to use the grapple thingy where you swing and smash into the wall to break through some kind of like glass or something. Come on. Hey. Why isn't it letting me grapple up there? That's weird. Guess I have to... Oh, wait. No. Oh yeah, you can't actually flood this place anymore, because... Because the... what's it called? The... there's like a giant hole where it all drained out at the start. It's okay. Here's my question. How exactly do I go back up there to get like the collectibles and stuff? Oh, I see. Never mind. I see now. The Castlevania game that wait, Kojima worked on this? Really? God. That's depressing, actually. Yeah, it was... So, yeah, I don't actually know if Kojima worked on, like, Lords of Shadow. Hold on. I'm, like, very curious to find out now. Oh, and Kojima Productions. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. So, basically... Lords of Shadow was like a rebooted, like an attempt to reboot the original Castlevania series, right? So they turned it from like, you know, what you would normally call like a Castlevania game into more of like a God of War type thing. Third-person action adventure God of War clone thing. What I'm playing currently, is a spin-off. Sorry, what I'm playing currently is a port of a spin-off that came out on the 3DS called The Mirror of Fate. Now, I've played the first Lords of Shadow to about like a port of a spin-off of a reboot. Yeah, exactly. So basically, Lords of Shadow tried to reboot the series into like a kind of like third-person action adventure God of War type thing. People liked it. I did not. Wow, that was... that was amazing. I am not a big fan of Lords of Shadow, and not just because of what it like did to like the Castlevania series, which is like turned it from like its own thing to like a very, very generic third-person action adventure kind of thing. For me, it's not a very good game either. It relies a lot on trial and error, something that I really don't like, especially in those games. The story tries really hard to have like some very dramatic beats that don't end up kind of like paying off. The whole way they structured like exploration and collectibles and backtracking and whatnot seems to be very, very poorly thought out. And there's like other things that I could be mentioning and like generally don't really care to at the moment. They're like, you know, nitpicks, let's call it that. But anyway, that's like my general problems with Lords of Shadow. The other thing that I'm annoyed about is I don't know, it just feels very, very, very weird as like a game. It's like it doesn't know what it tries to be, because it's got the, again, God of War / maybe like Devil May Cry-ish combat oriented system, but it doesn't really do much with it, because most combos and most combat scenarios you basically just like spam attacks and that's about it. It tries having like the whole exploration / Metroidvania thing that, you know, its predecessors used to have, but that also doesn't work because the games are way too linear and cinematic. Let's call it that. It has like this whole upgrade thing going on, but all the upgrades just add more steps to the already kind of like spammy combos. So it's like literally like first couple of upgrades that you get in Lords of Shadow extend your combo from pressing X 3 times to pressing X 5 times. And you know, you add like 2 attacks which do a bit more damage at like overall. And that's like literally like the upgrade there. What else? There's like other things too that annoy me about it, but you get the point. I don't think that what the? I don't think that Lords of Shadow is like as great a game as a lot of people, presumably in their teens, thought it was at the time. But you know, the protagonist is slightly unlikable. That's generally not what you look for in like Castlevania games. Like the characterization of any protagonist in those games is like always paper thin, to be charitable about it, and kind of non-existent if I want to be a bit more mean. Like literally, like the best written Castlevania character was Soma, and he was, well, spoilers, he was supposed to be like a reincarnation of Dracula, and that's about it. That's like literally his whole shtick. Come on, up we go. More health. Oh wait, it's like the weapon upgrade one, right? No, magic. Why do I get like more magic than health all the time? The ballroom. So there's this few in the inner cells that I didn't get around to. There's a few in the library that I need to backtrack to. And there's like these 2 in the waterfalls that I need to figure out how to get through the water to get. Oh, anyway. Theater, terrace, and then ballroom. Yeah, okay, let's do this. No. Come on. But yeah, honestly, at least this game, for what it's worth, is still kind of impressive. In that it was originally a 3DS game. It's actually kind of surprising to realize, I guess, like what the 3DS was capable of. I mean, sure, this is like all upscaled, right? The port has like higher resolution textures and stuff like that, but it's still like very interesting that they had like, you know, panning camera angles and, well, you know, like all of what you're seeing on screen at the moment. And it wasn't like this wasn't even like the most technically impressive game. Like I mentioned this at the start of the stream as well, but there were like also a couple of Resident Evil games that did the exact same thing. There was Revelations and Revelations 2 basically, which also got ported to PC at some point, and are also quite visually interesting at the very least. Like I wouldn't call them like amazing, but you know, they're like good looking at least as far as games go. Especially for something that, like, you know, began life on like a 320 by 240 screen. Because that's like what the resolution is on the on at least like on the bottom screen, I think. Or wait, it's like the top screen. So I remember the top screen on the 3DS runs at like at half the resolution of the top screen, and that's because it tries to render stuff in like a different way, I think, in order to facilitate the stereoscopic 3D effect. Now, I'm not exactly sure about the technical aspects of it all. Okay. So it's like the courtyard has nothing. The library has another 3. And I should probably go back to the inner cells and try to get the rest as well there. I mean, to be fair, it wouldn't actually be a problem most of the time that, you know, there's like not a lot of variety. I'm like talking about the combos now. But the problem is that the game makes a big deal about you leveling up and getting new combos and abilities and stuff. But it ends up not mattering at the end of the day. Because I'm literally all I'm doing here is just like mashing X. Whip, 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 mash X. Maybe if I want to do like an overhead attack, I'll just like mash Y for a bit instead. But that's really all there is to it. Like aerial combos. Press A to jump and then mash X. That's like the only difference. Okay, let's see. The corridor here goes down to the the inner cells. Hold on. Wasn't I supposed to be grappling up to here or not? Oh no, never mind. I need to go up this path first. Whoops. It's like the bit that gave me trouble before. Ugh. Yeah, I should not have done that. Wait. What? I'm supposed to be able to grapple here. What the? Oh, there we go. I really don't know anymore. Like, see what I mean when I say the game is inconsistent? Like, I did this jump on my first try the first time I was around here. Now... Yeah, see? Somehow it doesn't want to trigger, like, all the time. So, wait, hold on. Okay, those are just like the barrels, so I have to go around this side. Also, I'm kind of curious now. Where the hell are all the rest of the upgrades? There's like at least 3 in here. There's like something above me. Oh, you know what? I bet I know what happens here. You need to move on, and then when you return, there's gonna be like a... the level kind of like basically folds into itself. Yeah, like this. I just ended up not doing it because I went back to like collect everything. Oh, this is not good. I'm dead. This was not good, indeed. I get to redo the entire area all over again. Lovely. So check this out. If I press the right trigger before the camera pans out all the way, I can't actually grapple up to there. Even though I'm like exactly the same distance as I was, just like the camera hasn't panned up yet. This is not good at all. Okay, maybe I should try like up here first. A book with several marked words. Reward will word have every great reads whoever a... God freaking damn it, stupid books. I have found a book with the following passage inscribed within. When a great darkness loomed over the castle, a group of wise men schooled in arcane magic took shelter in the library. As the days went by, their minds were poisoned by envy, arrogance, and hatred for one another. Yeah, okay. Don't really care. For a moment there, I was worried I was gonna die from like fall damage. That would have been bad. Oh no! Wait, not even at half health now. I'm like less than that. That's not good. Is it me or was it like easier this time around? Fine. Increase my Lords of Shadow level. Yeah. Oh. Wait. Do I? Yep. I do. Magic book. Hey. That's like the annoying shit that I've been killing over and over. Worthy you have of taking B treasure my proven to. Excuse me? Oh wait, that was the whole thing? Just like find the 3 books to... What's the point of giving you clues if it's not gonna let you solve the puzzle yourself? It's like you get the books and that's it. Like they could literally have written like random words there to like sound like vaguely magical and it would have had like the same effect. God freaking damn it, I hate these things. So the white beam that they do, that gives like the enemies immunity. If they start doing like the yellow one, that's like draining my magic. The green one is draining my health. I'm not actually sure what the purple one does, because I haven't like let it, you know, hit me enough. But I don't really care to find out, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Wow. Physics. Physics. Those were good physics. You know, momentum and stuff. Who needs momentum? Curious, but not enough to have it tested. Wait, tested what? Have what tested? I'm confused. Oh boy. The purple thing. I mean, yeah, like I'm curious, but if I'd much rather not get hit and not find out than, you know, taking unnecessary damage just to like satisfy my curiosity. I mean, it's not like the humble brag you might think it is, because honestly, it's not that hard to not get hit by it. You just need to not be standing like right below the book when it's channeling that. That's literally all there is to it. Oh my god! I know what this is. We're gonna have to just like, it's gonna like start rotating and there's gonna be traps. Lovely. Nope. Yep. Remember back when you could play a game and be like reasonably wowed by its novel ideas? And you couldn't go like, oh, I've seen this, now it's gonna rotate on the other side. Yeah, Now it's gonna rotate the other way around. I guarantee it. That's Alucard also. That's Alucard. I keep saying it. Oh, never mind. Just like sped up. Cool. It's like Guitar Hero, but more boring. I'm pretty sure that if you fuck up, you get to do this whole thing all over again, at least on hard. So yeah, yay. It's gonna turn around. Yep. I hate being right. I really do. At least in games. Like, I wish it was like a transferable skill to like IRL, but played too many games and cannot predict stuff isn't... that doesn't quite like translate well to like real life, unfortunately. I mean, if you would have like a fanfare theme, like the least they could have done was at least have like some more like interesting music, you know? Start predicting more good aspects. I wish that was how it worked, but it's not, sadly. Yeah, that's Alucard. Come on.
Don't come any closer.
Yep.
You helped me once before, and now you do so again. Why? Who are you?
That isn't important right now.
Yep.
That weapon you are carrying, how did you come upon it?
There is a presence in the castle that guides me. It took me to it. It belonged to my father. I will use it to avenge his death, and that of my mother.
Dramatic pose.
How did your mother die?
What kind of question is that to ask?
My father came to this castle many years ago when I was but a child.
Really?
He came to destroy the evil that lives here. He never returned.
Boo.
He must have greatly angered the Dark Lord, for soon after, Dracula attacked the Brotherhood's stronghold with his legions. None survived.
Except me.
My mother was killed, trying to keep me safe.
That's not how no one survived works. Come on.
I see. So now you plan
No
to
one
face
survived.
the
I'm still alive, but no one
alone.
survived.
Your father was one of the greatest Brotherhood warriors that ever lived. Yet
Wait, how do you know that?
Defeat Dracula. What makes you think that you can?
Did you know my father? Answer me. Did you know my father?
What's with these poses? They're so weird.
This I promise. You shall not stand alone against him.
Still haven't found like the upgrade that lets me like traverse the poisoned water. I'm starting to think maybe there isn't one, and there's like some other kind of like movement tech that I need to be doing. Oh god. Stupid mini games. Hey, at least he doesn't open chest as Kratos. Hi, Luciera. Hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Yeah, I mean, there's that. He doesn't, like, punch them into, like, obedience. Also, weird musical sting there. Up we go. Wee. Seriously? That's a, I know. I'm like, no idea why the game felt the need to kind of like, you know. Oh, speedrun tech. I thought something had happened. Me too. I thought there's like an enemy that was gonna show up, but maybe not. Oh, there we go. You know, he was running late. He was supposed to be like maybe 100 meters below here, but you know, couldn't make it in time. Oh, I wonder that maybe I wasn't supposed to use the attack spirit to kill it, you know? And like normally it was maybe supposed to follow me up. What the fuck? Who? What hit me there? Excuse me? Questions? But yeah, I'm assuming that I wasn't supposed to kill the little magma dude there. I just had to what's it called? I had to just like climb without it killing me. Yay. Power-ups. Oh boy. Oh no, there's like another one. Wait. What? Am I missing something here? Oh, never mind. Just another case of randomly snapping to where you're supposed to be. Maybe the game's trying to like tell me that, you know, keep moving. Stop. Fuck. Stop wasting time. God, now I have to do the whole tower again. Yep. Oh, never mind. I'm like the last collectible. I mean, that's interesting. Like, the more collectibles you get, the more save points you get, basically. I don't know how that works. I feel like I need like an FAQ or something to figure things out. I mean, there's like probably some bored orchestra guy like right out of shot, kind of like waiting for you to do something so that he can start playing. Maybe that's why. Also, that thing was not visible. Fuck the game for putting it there. Seriously. Animation was so awkward. Oh wait, is this gonna be the final boss or something? It's giving me like both. Still missed a few things. I like want to go down and get them now. Yeah, this has to be like the final boss. The boss.
Simon. Come, Simon.
Excuse me? Oh. Okay. I have to control this manually.
Closer, Simon. Don't be afraid.
Simon. Oh my god, really?
Welcome, warrior. We've been waiting for you.
Of course. Of course there was gonna be something like this.
You must be weary. Come, stay with us. You will
Yep.
find our hospitality most pleasant.
You don't copy God of War if you don't have like ladies that try to tempt you with like putting their
Come
tits
on,
out.
Simon, get closer.
Can't I just like
Join
press B
us.
to decline or something? Can I just like go back? No. What I don't get is why this isn't like a cutscene and I have to like control it actively. Just a Japanese game for you. Yeah, but that's not.
Like what you see.
This is not a Japanese game, goddammit. This was made by a Spanish studio.
I want you to feel this.
This is why we're playing this today. It's made by Mercury's team. They're from, like, I think Barcelona?
Don't you like how I kiss Simon?
Oh my god. Japanese franchise. Yeah, but it's like also like a reboot. And I did check like the original Lords of Shadow was also made by Mercury's team with like cooperation with like Kojima Productions.
I know you want me, Simon. Look at this, Simon.
Jesus Christ. Oh my god. What am I playing? Ow. Yep. More shield. God, this is annoying. So there's a kind of people wouldn't be attracted to you. I mean, I don't know. Generally, I draw the line where like eldritch magics are concerned, and also horns and wings and probably tentacles, I guess, are like those things on her head. There's like a lot of things that would probably put people off. Oh joy, more quick time events. Awesome. That's one of the point I was mentioning. He targets those things. like you are aware that like I say this every single time that I started a game last year and this year. I've never played any of these games before. I purposefully avoid exposure to these games until I play them because I want to stream them. I played. Yeah, but like what Ghost Rider I think means is that we needed something bad to offset Sexy Brutal and Grease. You know what I mean? It kind of like makes sense. Couldn't be lucky for like the entire month, could I? God. Well, when you say I target something, it does sound like I'm like doing it on purpose, right? What the? Really?
You've missed out on so much pleasure.
Now there's 3 of them. Really? Oh, what are you doing? The camera's not showing me. Oh my god. It's like the designers couldn't think of what to put in there without making it too explicit. So they cut instead to like a shot of Simon just like looking there like an idiot. God.
I'm sorry I failed you, my lord.
Excuse me. Hey, Glyphix, hi, how's it going? How are we doing today? Oh, Jesus Christ, I'm gonna have to control it again? What? Why? Like, is this like an option that I'm missing? Like, can I just like not do it? Because it just seems that the game just like sitting there until I like go forward and, you know, attack. Never played this one, heard mixed things. I'd probably err on the side of not very good.
You fight well.
But
Worthy of the name Belmont.
oh, I'm your
I am
grandpa.
Simon Belmont. I have come to avenge the death of my parents.
How am I doing? I'm okay. It's a typical Sunday.
Tell me, how do you plan to do this, Simon Belmont?
He was not shadowed before the
With that,
cutscene.
Perhaps.
Is he pointing?
That relic you carry holds no power over me, young Belmont. Know this, your father died by my hand. Will you suffer the same fate?
Oh no.
You cannot kill me. You will die in vain, just as your father did.
We'll see about that now, won't we?
Okay. God, the design of all the characters is so...
Good of you to join us.
Yeah, see, called it. It was Alucard. The dev wanted to make Metroid Dread, I think. Hey, Act 2. As it turns out, there had to have been some way to go into the water and get those things. I didn't get them. Sucks. That's dumb. Unfortunately, now this means I now need to do another playthrough to get like the rest of the things, which kind of sucks. This was one of the things that I got warned of. Yep. Like one of those like annoying things that I got warned of. Like the game, like the moment you go to the next chapter, you get locked out of everything prior to that point. Inigo Montoya. Yeah.
I've been here before. You were here too. Who am I?
Who are you? Who is everyone? What's is this real life?
No. No. I see who I am.
It was a 3D. It was a 3DS game. This was originally made for the 3DS and then ported to PC, PS4, etc., etc.
Tell me where he is.
Everyone's like such a jerk to this puppet thingy. Why? I mean, come on. Like, it's not even like one of like the more offensive designs in the game either.
It is time for us to meet once more.
Father.
Father.
Of course. I don't know. It loses some of its dramatic impact. Like the moment you realize they've like rebooted the whole thing and now they're trying to go back to how like the status quo was in there. Also, can I just like say something? I hate the design on all these characters. Wait. Dark Pain, the dark version of the combat cross used by the Brotherhood Elite, blah 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 blah. Okay. So it seems like everything carries over. So that probably means like whatever I missed is gone for good too. It's not just like they're like odd or something. What I mean by this is that I hate the trend that I think probably Darksiders started, where characters need to be this chunky, like exaggerated and over-designed. Like every character has like at least like 5 different like accessories on them, and it's distracting. It like they make them bulky, they make them exaggerated, and then they put so much stuff on them that like it's like really busy. It's like way too busy visually. Like the the design on the cloak here is fine, but then you also have like a million different pieces of like Koberai armor, I guess, or something all over the hands, and then the legs, and then there's like 2 belts as well. It's like way too much. I blame Darksiders for it. Actually, I blame what's his name, like Todd McFarlane or something. The guy that designed Spawn. He's the guy that also made the designs for Darksiders, and I feel at least that's where this whole trend of making like every character wear like half a fridge worth of like metal on him. A good theory. I mean, I don't know. I'm just like remembering not liking the designs in Darksiders either. At least like the second Darksiders, the protagonist is like a bit more restrained at the start before you start getting like all the armor pieces that you generally like upgrade with. Tetsuya Nomura would make the... Yeah, I mean, that's Kingdom Hearts. That's like a different kind of annoyance that I have. It's like freaking Kingdom Hearts 4 comes, like there's gonna be like a character that only like his outfit is like only belts. like 30 or 40 belts, like, you know, pants made out of belts, and like a shirt made out of belts, and belts made out of other smaller belts. Like, I really don't know. Also, I'm gonna assume. Yep. Full damage. Dice stream. God, it's like I don't like that. Like, there is a point where you definitely get like way too busy. Yeah, I know. Hey, level up. Yep. Also, this time we don't have the little spirits to kind of like help me mitigate damage. Also, it kind of feels like Alucard's whip is like a lot, you know, shorter. It doesn't have quite the reach that Simon's did. Just like really struggling to not make like a dick joke here. I wanted to make one. Yeah, I mean, that's why I paused. I mean, it's like it's good to have like some limits to like how far you're willing to take it. Okay, now what? Oh. Wow. I don't know, like, the animation feels so stiff. And yeah, again, it's a 3DS game. I can't like really be like very, you know, judgmental of it, but it does feel like there's, you know, there's better ways they could have done this. Probably. Wait, what? Wait, is the game really throwing me into a boss fight, like, right from the get-go? But yeah, look at it. Look at the close-up here. Look at how busy the design is. For everything. Oh, what's the animation here? Ow. That's like a bit early to be like dropping you into a boss fight, right? I'm dead.
I have been waiting for this moment for a very long time.
Oh wait, am I just like supposed to? No. And thus Kratos was cast from the abyss. How did that like, even start? Alucard doesn't need to breathe. Don't worry about your oxygen supply while underwater. Objective has been updated. Okay, this is kind of cool. Like, this is the... what's it called? This is like the valley that Simon flooded earlier on in the game. So, I mean, yeah, fair enough. Also, God, couldn't they have, like, zoomed out a little bit? Perks of being a vampire. That and getting burned and going... Jesus. And apparently not remembering big, one-eyed idiots. Okay, that's the exit. And you know, the game now goes, oh hey, Alucard doesn't need to breathe underwater. He's like, his whole section is gonna be like underwater. Enjoy! Although I think it's like probably time for me to call it though. It's like getting a bit late. Just as soon as I see what other ridiculous power I'm about to get. You have obtained the Bat Projectile. Press B to use them against an enemy. Wow. I don't know, like the way they've made it, it doesn't feel impactful at all. Ow. What the? Trying to wing the rodents at them. I am. Oh my god, how has it come to this? This game intrigues you. I mean, it's not bad, but it's also not good. As I kind of like the problem here. Yeah. Probably need abilities that I don't have. However, I think this is like a good time to call it for now, because I need to go sort out dinner. And it's also 7 p.m, so about, you know, the usual finishing time for this. I hope you enjoyed this. I've got like mixed feelings about this, like very, very mixed feelings. I do want to give it one more stream just to like make sure that it's not like annoying as it is. But yeah, I will probably revisit this on Tuesday. Probably will grab some food as well. I mean, that's like a good idea always. Yeah, just like I'm gonna give this like another try, if at least like getting to the end of it. Oh, this day in gaming. Oh, come on, really? Why do you always have to wait until the end? Especially when I say that I really need to go. Okay, let's do like a quick one then. Let me get this. To not stop me from enjoying games. I mean, to not stop me from enjoying food, more like, but you know. Well, let's see. Maybe I'll disable this for next stream. But yeah. So September 11th releases for throughout the years. Start using it. Fine. I mean, we'll see. But yeah, sorry. Let me see. What do we have for September 11th? So, 35 years ago, in 1987. Well, this actually might interest a couple of people in chat. We had the very first Digital Devil Monogatari Megami Tensei come out on the NES in 1987. I've not actually played this one. Apparently, it's kind of weird, but yeah, it was like the I think the very first of like the 100-odd Shin Megami Tensei games that came out since then. Yeah, 30 years ago, in 1992, Super Nintendo had Axelay. I don't know how you pronounce this, honestly. This is like a shmup, as far as I remember. It came out in Japan on the SNES. I've played a little bit of it. Honestly, if it's not R-Type, I haven't played it enough to remember it. On the same day, on the Neo Geo, World Heroes came out, which I'm pretty sure was like a side-scrolling shoot-them-up kind of thing. I don't know how to pronounce it, but you know it by name. Okay, fair enough. I think it's like Axley or something like that. Yeah, I remember playing this a bit. It's like a side-scrolling shmup. That's more or less all I can tell you about it. I don't even remember what was like unique about it at the time. But yeah, that's about it. Let's see, 1997 now, 25 years ago, we got another big gap between the previous game. It's like Mission Impossible came out on the N64, third-person shooter. I've actually seen this. It's not very good. World Heroes was a fighting game. I thought it was like a shooter, wasn't it? Let me check. Let me have a look. Fighting game series. Okay, fair enough. My bad then. I'm probably confusing it with something like Gunstar Heroes or something like that. Who knows? I never had a Neo Geo. I guarantee like probably no one in chat had a Neo Geo because no one had a Neo Geo. It was like way too expensive and had way too few games for like anyone like I have known or you have known to actually like own one. It was like very pricey. It was like the equivalent of like getting like a PS5 from a scalper nowadays, I think. Anyway, let's see. Mission Impossible on the N64, not a very good game. I wouldn't recommend trying it. It's not quite Superman 64 levels of bad, but it's not really good. What was good was the other thing that came out 25 years ago in 1997 in Japan, Breath of Fire 3 on the PlayStation. It's the one I played the least of, but it was interesting. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think Breath of Fire 3 was also the first one to have the whole kind of like master and pupil system kind of thing, where you could assign masters to your characters and let them like learn abilities and affect their stat growth that way. Did you play the games exactly like the co-op version? Yeah, but again, it was like pricey as fuck, honestly. Like the Neo Geo and the 3DO were primarily failed because of their price point more than anything else. As far as consoles go, I feel, at least. It might not actually be the case, but that's how it felt at the time, that like no one bought them because you basically had to like sell a kidney or something to be able to afford it. I mean, yeah, you could give like 300 euros to get like a PlayStation, or you could give like 500 or 600 euros to get a Neo Geo. It's yeah, basically that. Okay, let's see. Speaking of N64, getting on a roll here. 1998, September 11th, NASCAR 99 came out on the N64. I haven't been exposed to NASCAR, to be honest. I don't think anyone that like I know has been exposed to NASCAR, because mostly that's kind of like a US kind of thing, I guess, just like pro wrestling and stuff like that. Done for today. Hi, Mana. Yes, I'm done. I'm almost done. I would have been done if someone hadn't redeemed this day in gaming. I'm kidding. But yeah, I'm just like doing the redemption and then GTFO-ing for some much needed dinner. Also to figure out what I'm taking to work tomorrow. Ugh, lovely. How are you doing today? How's it going? Anyway, yeah, NASCAR is like more like an American thing, as is like baseball and I guess like, you know, what's the other thing I said? I forgot. Who could that be? Gee, I don't know. Yeah, like pro wrestling basically. Like I'm sure there's like fandoms outside of the US, but I feel that these games are specifically geared towards that side of the globe. I mean, it's probably like better than the next game, which is what came out 20 years ago in 2002 on the GameCube. Scorpion King, Rise of the Acadian. This is... I've seen this. I've not played this. I've seen this because there was a time where like movie tie-ins, bad as they were still like the only thing coming out in specific months. So yeah, like the Scorpion King tie-in, not a good game either. It's kind of like a third-person hack and slash action thingy with a very uninspired system of combos, I guess, if you want to be like charitable to call them that. Not a very decent game either. And honestly, the GameCube has like much better stuff to play than this. You know, all the famous ones like the Metroids and the Marios and the like Zeldas and stuff like that. Or you know, Baten Kaidos. I've never played that one. I'm still kind of salty that I've never played Baten Kaidos on the GameCube. Oh, Jesus Christ! Tinfoil bucket. Thank you. Gabriel chosen by God. Yeah, Gabriel, sir, not appearing in this game. Well, actually, I guess you fight him as a boss at the very end, but that's about it, really. Although, unfortunately, we're done with that segment of the stream, so sorry about that. Maybe catch the VOD if you want. But yeah, we're done with like at least the Simon third of the game. Probably gonna be doing, what's it called, Alucard's part on Tuesday, and I'm not actually sure who the third one is yet, but we will find that out soon. I know there's like 3 chapters. That's all I know. 3 acts. But yeah, we are currently redeeming this day in gaming, which is for Ghost Rider. So for September 11th, we were up to 2002 with Scorpion King, Rise of the Acadian on the GameCube, which I would not recommend. What I would recommend, though, was something that came out in 2003 on the PlayStation, which was Drakengard, or Drakengard, I don't know. How do you pronounce that? Which is, I guess, like a sort of distant relative to Nier, as far as I understand it. I finished the first Lords of Shadow. Yes, I have. I am aware. Even if I hadn't, the game Mirror of Fate does spoil you to the twist. But yeah, I guess this is supposed to try and like explain why Gabriel ended up being like Dracula or something. So but yeah, sorry, closer to the way I said first. Well, Drakengard, Drakengard, is that it? I think Drakengard. Nearest Drakengard spin-off. Yes, okay, thank you. I've not exposed myself to that series just yet. I really need to get around to playing that. He becomes Dracula in a DLC. Doesn't he become like? Wait, hold on. Doesn't he become Dracula at the end of the main game? Like after like the what's his name? What's the guy that's voiced by Sir Patrick Stewart? The guy that narrates the entirety of the first Lords of Shadow. Fuck. What was that guy's name? Zobek, thank you. Thank you. God damn it. God. Thank you. But yeah, I thought he turned like at the very end to that. Because then there's like the twist ending at the end where it shows him in like present day being Dracula and stuff. Walking through the alleyway. I remember that a little bit because I literally was like, what the fuck at that ending. But yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe that was a DLC on the like the console release, because I've only played the Steam version of it, which I don't think has any DLCs. Hold on, let me see. Lords of Shadow. Yeah, it's also called like the Ultimate Edition. So yeah, probably there's like all the DLCs are like folded into that game. So it might have been DLC, but I've played it as if it was like a, you know, like an epilogue of the main game or something. Anyway, it's, let's see, uptime. 4.5 hours. I'm going longer and longer on my streams recently. Have you noticed? Oh boy. So yeah, let me just like get around to finishing the redemption, because I really need to go. Like I'm pretty sure the missus is like 5 minutes from bursting in through that door and yelling at me. So we don't want to do that. So yeah, let's see. 2006, 16 years ago. Jesus Christ. Follow back. Thank you for the follow. Hope you enjoy and have a kind of like figure this out. Have a coffee on me. There we go. I can't do it. God damn it. Do you really hate my like IRL that much? I don't. Anyway, I distract myself. Sorry. Let's see. 16 years ago, 2006, we had Lego Star Wars 2, the original trilogy, coming out on GameCube, Xbox 360, DS, and Game Boy Advance. Hadn't realized this one was like a cross-release between DS and Game Boy Advance, because 2006 was at about the time where like Nintendo was transitioning away from the Game Boy Advance and more like into the DS. But yeah, I've not played this particular one. If it's anything like all of the other Lego Star Wars games I've played, it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a bit goofy, over the top, silly, but ultimately good-natured prodding at the franchise they're kind of basing themselves off of. In this case, Star Wars. Honestly, any Lego game that you play is probably going to be like a very similar experience, because those games, as like mechanically, are more or less the same thing with just like different character abilities and character skins, and you know, the story being, you know, whatever franchise they're making fun of at the time. The Indiana Jones ones are great. The Avengers ones are great. Which others have I played? I remember playing one of the Star Wars ones, but not the original trilogy. The Batman ones are great. The Batman ones are doubly great because the character himself is supposed to be like serious, and you better believe it, the Lego games make fun of it. Like they milk it for all it's worth. But yeah, it's like great little games. So you should try at least one of them. Doesn't matter which one. They all play similarly. Let's see. So 15 years ago, September 11th, 2007, PSP, Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII came out. A action RPG spin-off of Final Fantasy VII, which is like one of like 20 odd spin-offs that happened out of that game. I don't know. There's like a lot of them, to be honest. I've not had the pleasure of playing this. I've seen gameplay. I've seen a speedrun of this. It was interesting, to say the least. Apparently you play as Vincent in this one instead of Cloud, which is, I mean, fair enough. If you're gonna make an action game, might as well start the character that actually has guns. Although you could also have had Barret, I guess, who has like a gun arm, which is kind of the same thing. Maybe. Apparently it's really good. I wouldn't know. Oh, right. Sorry, I'm sorry. I mixed them up. Vincent is Dirge of Dirge of Cerberus. Thank you. I'm sorry. I got them mixed up. See, I've not played them, so I'm just like saying random shit. Oh, you know what? Speaking of random shit. There's like another movie tie-in from 13 years ago in 2009. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs came out on the PS3. I've not played this. I don't think it's very good though. And just to prove myself, I'm gonna Google the game. Give me just a moment, just to see like what ratings generally it has. Let's see. Why was this even turned into a game? I don't know. Why was like any movie tie-in turned into a game? Presumably because people want to, you know, make money, and a recognized name probably helps them sell more than not. Okay, let's see. Okay, here's like a fun fact while we're talking about this. Did you know Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs has its own wiki? Not the game, the franchise, I guess. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's read the description because I've never played this. It came out on PC, DS, 360, Wii, PSP, and PlayStation 3. So that's like multi-platform. So let's see. The game allows the player to control Flint Lockwood, the protagonist, as he must save this town from the reign of food, fighting highly mutated food enemies and using his gadgets to help him on the way. Jesus Christ. Players control inventor Flint Lockwood using 6 different weapons to traverse food-covered landscapes and defeat sentient food creature enemies. Many hazards exist within each level, from vicious food creatures to environmental hazards such as water. To burning chili. Oh boy. Wow. Yeah, it does not sound like a good game. You like immediately know that when it says you fight mutated food. Oh my god. Yeah, why does this even exist, honestly? Apparently it's also got like a 66% rating on Metacritic, which I really don't get. It's like, it sounds like way too high for what I just read, but I don't know, honestly. People like the weirdest things. More power to them. Let's see. Let's move on to a bit closer in time, which is 10 years ago in 2012, September 11th. Double Dragon Neon came out on the PS3. I've actually played this one. It's decent. I'm not like a big fan of side-scrolling beat 'em ups, but this one was fun while it lasted, to be honest. Pro tip, I would recommend trying this with a friend as it has co-op, and the co-op is awesome. Speaking of co-op, Tekken Tag Tournament 2 came out on PS3 and Xbox 360 on the same day, and I don't play fighting games other than, you know, the usual that I talk about all the time. Mainly Arc System Works, but I've never played the tag tournament games. As far as I understand it, like its whole thing is that you play as like teams of characters instead of just like one at a time. Like there's probably like you pick up like teams of fighters and you kind of like swap in and out with them. I really can't say much about this. I've never played it. And let's see. Oh, see, like the next one I have played though, which is what came out 8 years ago in 2014 on the PS3. Naruto Shippuden. I don't know how you pronounce that. Ultimate Ninja Storm Revolution. I've not actually played Revolution. I've played Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 on Steam. But I'm given to understand that like all of these games are very, very similar. I do own Ultimate Ninja Storm Revolution, but I haven't played it yet. I've played Ultimate Ninja Storm 3 Full Burst. There we go. That's the one that I've played. It's fun. They're flashy. They're like yeah. I've only played UNS3 myself, but I do own Revolution as well for some reason. I don't know why. Maybe it was on a sale or something. But yeah, they're fun. They're like flashy. They're like over the top. They're like pretty well animated, I guess. I don't really get the exploration bits in between the fights that the game, that 3 at least had, but I assume like all of them have something similar. But I would probably recommend them if you're a fan of the series, or if you like flashy over the top beat them ups, fighting games mostly. And thankfully we reached the end in 2019. Nothing came out the last 3 years on September 11th. Kind of makes sense, actually. With Real Fishing Road Trip Adventure coming out on PS4. So good when Naruto ended with the last movie and there was no sequel series. I've not actually watched what's like Boruto or whatever his name is. Listened up abruptly. Yeah, like it goes like 8 years ago, 2014 Naruto Shippuden, and then 3 years ago Real Fishing Road Trip Adventure on the PS4, and that's it. There's like nothing coming out between 2014 and 2019 and 2019 and today. I don't know. I don't know why. But yeah, Real Fishing, you probably guessed, it's like a fishing simulator. Says it has 10 fishing locations and over 20 kinds of fish. I'm gonna be honest, I don't get fishing like generally, and like in fact the only fishing I've done in games is like in the Zelda games, I guess, and maybe in what's it called, like Stardew Valley. Who knows? I don't think that mechanic can carry a game on its own, to be honest. And someone to suggest a dev to release a game 1 year from now. I mean, something's bound to come out. I mean, there's probably stuff coming out all the time that my list doesn't have, because they all come on Steam without like zero like marketing. Like there's like a bunch of hentai games probably coming out every single day on Steam, and like other kinds of shovelware as well. So you know, there's those as well probably. But yeah, I'm kind of like thinking like what they announce here is like releases that have, you know, like a certain level or something. But yeah, anyway, that was all for the September 11th releases. Hope the redemption was worth it. I don't think it was. It was like very few games on like this day in gaming today. As for me, I'm going to go get dinner because I'm very, very hungry at the moment, and maybe send all of y'all to say hi to Archie, who is streaming something or another. I'm not sure what exactly. Let me check. Oh, he's like doing like I guess like speedrun attempts or something, maybe in Gas Station Simulator. No Millimage online at this time. I mean, like, yeah, Sundays I don't raid Millimage. She's not online this early. But yeah, let's go say hi to Archmagus, Archie, him. And I'll see you around on Tuesday. You can catch me on Discord as always. See you around then. Bye-bye.